Okay, so let me find the page. Okay, so last session we were still in the Fae at the manor. We had chose to rest. We had discussion as to what we wanted to do with the child, if we wanted to leave her, take her, find her home, not great things. But we ended up deciding to take her and hopefully get some answers at our material plane about this creation. Did a little more looking. We found the druids that we forgot but didn't forget about. Shh, don't tell nobody. That we ended up freeing after a quick look for this little like locky key that has like they had like a, I don't know what it was. It was some type of like brace or something that had this, I don't remember. Why is my brain blanking? Anyways, with the two druids, we started to return back to Leonte and the others who were waiting for us at the cave, and we ran into some displacer beasts, which we, at a pretty decent pace, took care of and skinned. Winona ends up saying that she wishes to stay in the Fae, but she does take us back to Ashton Allure, in the material plane. Oh wait, no, we went to Komanuma first, rested up, then went to Ashton Allure. We asked Archie about the child. He really has no answers on it, and said maybe like the libraries in Ashton Allure would have the answer, which it was all really theoretical. Nobody's really seen anything like this. Yeah, and then it looked like we were just buying stuff after that.
Okay. So y'all are in National or in the market district kind of area.
I remember suggesting at the end of last session to go back where Kara commissioned the cloak.
Oh, yes.
Ask about this collar.
Yes. I put that down in side notes.
Yes, because y'all had already gone there, and then y'all gotta go back.
Yeah, I had a brain fart and then a light bulb all in the same day.
So you're leaving the market district, going back to the kind of the academy district where the House of Mystic is, and eventually entering the campus, going to the left to the magical workshop, which I just visited.
Mm-hmm.
This lady's gonna be like, why are we back?
Looks up. Back so soon. Did you want to change something?
Oh no, actually I forgot about something when we were here. I'm gonna pull out the collar that I took from one of the druids. I was wondering if you could tell me what this is, or maybe what it does. I took this off of somebody, and I was curious.
Off of somebody, any contextual evidence on this item would really help. Where'd you find it? Who were the people?
We saved these people from someone else, and they were being held prisoner, and I'm assuming like maybe this cut off magic or something, and I just wanted to know.
Is that mental?
What'd you say?
Is that mental?
Winona, your accent's a little too strong and a little too hard right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it metal?
Oh. Is it dismantled or something like that? I was like,
is it metal?
I thought you were saying, is it meant for, and then you kept cutting off.
Yeah.
I don't know what she was saying.
So she kind of pulls off, like, slides down these goggles, just kind of taking a look over at them. Like, does look like metal, kind of a unique, maybe, not even sure. It's definitely not from the material plane. Perhaps one of the,
It looked like there was some type of material, like mineral in the back of it. I don't know if that. Yeah.
Looks like a variant on quartz. Just kind of scanning over it, you can see some of the runes on the side of these goggles that she has, kind of sparking and lighting, and flashing in different ways as the goggles kind of scope in and out, kind of magnifying on the item. It's like, yeah, I think your guess was right. Looks like these were made to kind of cut off connection to magic. It looks like with the runes listed out. You can barely see them inside the crystals. It looks like it was intended for natural magic specifically.
Okay, so
Love you.
it wouldn't work on like, someone who practices with the arcane. Then.
Oh, they can see.
I don't. I have to refresh. I have to refresh.
What were you saying now? Sorry.
I was saying, so this collar wouldn't work on like someone who practices with arcane magic then at all.
No, the way that this was specifically constructed, it looks like it was only meant for natural magic, and that was kind of a shortcut that they used to make these work with lesser materials. If they were going for something like an arcane spellcast or something like that, then they would have to definitely add a bit more to these collars.
Okay. Appreciate it. I was just curious. How much do I owe you?
It's I see you're with our Mystic members here, so it's for free, not a worry.
All right. I'll still almost slide them 2 gold.
Well, thank you very much. We'll put it in the fund.
I also do have a quick question now sitting here thinking about it. Like, do you guys have people for hire for making teleportation circles?
I do believe that's a service offered through House of Mystic. It's not something we do through here. You would have to, I think, talk through the main kind of office building to work out one of our staff members to do that.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Is that it? Everyone's questions are settled? Are we good to go?
I think so.
I just have one question for him. This quartz whatever you said you found in this collar, could it be used as some sort of other power source? If we found more of it?
It doesn't look like it's a kind of has a power other than doing what its main kind of task is in blocking the natural magic. There's not much power in this device to do anything but that. If you were maybe able to find a really large source of it, you could use it as a kind of magic conductor, but I don't think the particular crystal would have its own power lying in it. It would have to be fueled before.
Okay.
Nell, are you intending to use this collar again?
Well, I mean, I just figured if we ever came across, say, evil druid, we could just maybe slap this thing on and make things a lot easier.
Oh God. I think he's keeping it. You know that he's.
I don't really like the idea of you keeping that. I mean, if they're an evil druid, why would we want to keep them alive?
I'm not saying keep them alive, but if they can't, throw vines or something at us, it'd be a lot easier to kill them.
Can we have this conversation
Outside? Thank you, Glad.
Oh, it's really not a worry. You'd be surprised by the conversations I hear happening.
Yes, and I specifically said evil druid.
Also, this is not the worst thing that Nell has had on him, I'm sure. So.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I'm really probably not the right person to hold on to. This is probably better off in like Kara's hand. She gets in close.
One thing I will say.
What do you say, Winona?
One thing I will say is I'm not going to sit here and constantly justify all the actions that we do. At one point, there needs to be a line, and we can't decide when to blow it and when we can't.
Okay, meaning, yeah.
Not sure. She's gonna walk out the door.
Oh. Okay. Well, our transportation is gone, so.
She's just outside.
Oh, okay. I thought she. Well.
We could just walk past and walk after her.
Oh, okay.
She left the material plane. Like, what?
She would. Okay, but you would. Yeah.
She's like,
Bronny, this is you. You would. Okay, come on. Let's go after her.
Okay.
Is she? There's a couple of benches outside. Maybe she's had a seat. Maybe she's just pacing in the walkway. I don't know.
Are you okay? You seem like extra moody, and this is coming from the moody one.
I don't really know what to feel right now.
I mean, I figured you would feel relieved. The thing you've been constantly worried about is now out of the picture.
I don't believe she's really gone.
Didn't we
Something
test that
tells-
she's dead? Didn't we test she was dead though?
yeah, I
just-
mean, I wouldn't have been able
In
to
my
speak with her.
Go ahead, finish.
In my experience, in my lifetime, it was never just her. It was never. I'm just afraid that she's got allies that will bring her back.
I mean, you are reminded of the letter you received of somebody who is doing business with her,
Yeah.
that's traveling through the Feywild.
And one thing I always learned in the Fae is that material planes rules don't really matter.
Alright, well, I mean, then we'll kill the bitch again, and then she'll come back and we'll kill her again, and she'll come back, and then we can just kill her again. But, like, my point being is that, like, we're not just gonna. Oh, okay, she's back, you know.
Well, I think what Winona's really trying to say is maybe we need to go and kill everybody that we know that she knew.
That's why I plan to go back. I'm gonna find out where they are. And I will reach out to you guys whenever you're ready.
I'm gonna inside check it. Wait, what is my insight again? I haven't rolled this in a bit.
Can somebody roll a d20 for me?
This motherfucker. Go ahead, John, roll it!
I rolled it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't think. Let me see. Let me do the math. You would need a.
You need a 32.
Yeah. What's? Are you able to take a Discord message?
Yeah.
Okay.
Winona's got some crazy, it's like plus 17 or some shit.
I know.
That's the side.
Can you roll a? Hold on. Can you roll
Oh.
a d4 for me?
1 second.
If you're gonna make me subtract things, I'll make you roll a disadvantage if that's how this is gonna be played. Try me, motherfucker.
1 second.
Oh, I
1 second.
Ow.
What was the d4?
Wait.
The intensity of this. Hey, make sure your phone has it where your voice is shared too, by the way.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm only gonna be doing this for like a little bit. Once I get home, I'm gonna hop back on my PlayStation.
Oh, okay. We missed the whole thing with the metal, though. I do metal!
Well, I'm thinking like. I don't know if you'd be conscious of the fact of the bend like happening, unless you would like naturally
okay,
do
okay.
it. You know, that's why like you were saying. Well, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna make you roll a disadvantage. But I don't know if you would be conscious of it. Like, would you do the disadvantage without knowing that, or would you only do
Me?
it if you knew it was happening? Yeah. Because like I don't know if you really know it's happening.
No, I mean, I was joking about that. I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
what about my Tides of Chaos?
Yeah, that would also cancel that out anyway if that were to happen.
Well, I'm not doing it.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
no
saying
worries.
like instead of the bending luck thing, like for the future, not for right now as well. I'm fine with whatever you decided right now. Okay. Um.
So what was the
But yeah,
original thing that was being said by Winona? That was chat.
I was triggered by the way that she said, and I'll get in contact with you guys when I find the answers to where they are.
Oh, okay, so was Winona being upfront, genuine?
She was just trying to like be as genuine as possible without revealing the whole truth. She is being truthful, but it definitely omitted a lot of what she's going to be doing over there.
This is
Okay.
what that looks like.
I'm sorry. Let me say she didn't omit what she's going to be doing over there. She omitted what like like she's going through a really hard time like mentally right now, so she's trying to figure out exactly what like she's trying to land on, especially with the whole experience of her and Nell. Like she started to kind of think that he was going to try and take this druid as a captured person and keep them. So she had to like tell herself like, no, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do what she did. So yeah, that's kind of.
But like the whole thing in getting in contact with us too, like that was truth or that was lie?
That was truthful, but she is hiding stuff. But you don't know that.
Then why would you say it?
Why would you tell me?
I mean, me out of game, yes, she's hiding stuff, but like Kara does not know anything about it.
Okay.
So like, you gotta be able to do that.
Okay.
Like,
I know. I'm just confused at the conversation that, but I'm good. It's fine. Whatever. Continue roleplay.
So that was the last thing she said.
yes.
So you want to go back by yourself to possibly find people that could find you finding them and kill you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think she wanted to go back anyways to be with Leonte and the druids. I mean, that extra stuff, I mean, is dangerous, but I mean, I'm not going to be the one to stop you if you wanted to go back with them, you know?
I mean, I'm trying to take this gamble. What about you guys?
I mean, you've left us with no gamble. We just got to sit and wait.
I think she's asking what are y'all wanting to do?
Oh, what are we doing? That's a good question. The funny part was I thought we were supposed to stay out of the material plane. I thought we were like playing on the low, so I don't know.
Oh, that reminds me.
Lasriel says, so in that case, is it back to the Feywild? Or, I mean, I was kind of interested whenever Vio spoke about Brightwater.
I honestly forgot you were here, and I'm really sorry.
Oh, that's
Hi.
fine. I mean, I understand.
You're very
You're used to
quiet.
seeing me.
Yeah.
Out of game, is this girl important for one of our characters?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna suggest taking her with me to the Fae, but I had a feeling somebody mentioned something like that, so I wanted to ask her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do that.
Him was like, what is her importance? Raise his dagger in the air.
I mean, I definitely don't mind her, like, if that's something y'all want to do, just to keep her in one spot instead of having her travel around with y'all. It's definitely not something I would mind, but that would be a conversation for you and I think Theo especially.
Oh, that's right.
Also, I got kind of a new picture that I like for her.
Oh. Oh my god, it was funny because I found the actual artist for that Eladrin that
Oh,
you've
that's
been
fine.
using. Yeah. She had like updated photos on her, and
This
it was
one's a
really
bit
pretty.
more realistic if it loads in her current spring season look.
Oh my God, she's cute!
She's so pretty.
But she's still got a little bit of muscle. You can see she does have a 14 in strength.
Oh my God, we need to arm wrestle. What was I gonna say?
I guess I can put
So
her small on the screen.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if we could go to Brightwater, I mean, I myself have some interesting endeavors I'd like to see there. I can see Vio is bouncing in his seat right now. Look at you. He's like,
well, I mean, yes, thank you. That's a very good idea, Matriel, darling. Uh, Cara, remind me, what was it you wanted to do in Grandma's house?
I thought I announced this, but maybe I only complained about it to the one person I was with because I was upset when I learned. So, like, I've been super interested in getting in contact with. I'm gonna look around. Is there anybody? Where are we? Right, we're like outside the workshop, but like, are there people bustling in and out?
I mean, here and there, yeah, I assume you're understanding. So, like, the workshop and the guild is kind of set up at a dead end of one of the pathways, because the main guild, it has the, like, magical tree thing with the stairs going around it in the center, and that's, like,
Mm.
the main courtyard. And then, um, it has 5 pathways that shoot off from it, and y'all are on the, if it's, like, if this is the entrance here, y'all are on like a dead end against like the wall under some trees on this side. So there are
Oh,
people
okay.
like coming in this direction. There are some classrooms on the bottom part of this pathway, but y'all are all like separated from the group. And most of the people you see walking look like they're focused on either um, books in their hands, work that they're doing as they're walking from like one place to the next, or two people having conversations, or groups of people even having conversations and not
Okay.
kind of
Yeah,
focusing.
they're very distracted. We're just a bunch of
Mhm.
weirdos in a corner.
Yeah,
Um,
because as much as this is an adventurers guild, the House of Mystic also works as a school, a small school
oh,
for researchers and stuff like that. So
okay.
y'all are kind of on a college campus in a way.
That's cool. Um, Either way, Car does lower her voice a bit, and she goes, I was really intrigued in speaking with like the current god of luck, because like I think that's the impression that we always had in our heads that we are them, but we're not. There's there's one that's of current power, and I'd like to meet them, and they're in Brightwater, and like I was shook at how close I was to that when we were
Theo's
there.
like twirling his hair around his finger because it's like totally confusing. And he's like, so, wait a minute.
Hmm.
I'm just making sure I'm understanding properly.
Hmm.
So I've met Pelios. He
Hmm.
was the last one.
No, he
So
was the
there's
he's the original. He
the
was the
original
first. Yes.
one, and there's a current god of
Okay.
emotion potentially who isn't me.
Yes.
There's another
You're like
person I
think
need
of
to
you
Well,
meet.
think of you're like a trainee. That's what I'm kind of seeing it as.
I'm gonna say make an intelligence check here, VO2.
Hmm. Okay.
Recognize the situation better.
What is my
Or
intelligence?
if you have religion as proficiency, you can use your proficiency bonus as well. Otherwise, just your intelligence.
Oh, I don't have anything like useful like that. So, hang on. Intelligence is +2. Okay. Roll 1d20 +2. 18?
18. I mean, with your closeness to Sune, I mean, she is a goddess of romance and passion, but she is also a goddess of love, which is kind of an emotion. And then one of her kind of the official title of what this is called is an exarch, which is like a deity that is a servant to another deity. So she has an exarch in Brightwater called Lyra, who is known as the Lady of Joy. So she is like a goddess of joy, and that, is an emotion in its own right. So you kind of know of a couple of different
There are
gods
other.
of emotion
Okay.
already, but there's not like in your mind, or as far as there's not a god of emotions, but you do know gods of an emotion.
They're branching off.
Yeah, which is kind of congruent with what y'all know about like the original gods and the way that their divinity was kind of taken and either passed on or broken up and spread out to different deities. Um, yeah.
So you see, Lashriel, I'm really doing multiple people's jobs at once. It's no wonder I'm in such a state of distress much of the time. So, well, yes, I mean, that sounds like a good idea. Little sort of adventure for you, Kara, to find your do you call it predecessor, mentor?
Oh,
Sounds like there's a very low chance of us getting stabbed. Touch wood. Just
yeah.
tap
I mean,
slash
it would be nice for everyone to kind of go there. You can see your family a
Alright, I'll be
little
back.
more. We can. Oh, okay. I was gonna say
Yeah.
something important to your character, but alright.
It'll
Goodbye.
be like 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Goodbye.
Okay. Um, as you're thinking about that and then having this conversation, there's a kind of suddenly a hand on Vio's shoulder. You kind of turn around and you see somebody dressed in kind of the studious outfits that many of the people on this campus wear. Not really standing out, but in their in her appearance. One second. Where did it go? Where did it go? You see the appearance of your kind of divine patron that you've only seen really in dreams before in the faith. I couldn't remember if we had come up a name because I've just been calling her your divine patron for a while. Um, but if there was not a name, I have come up with an official name for her. Very angelic and hard to pronounce. Eomanir. So you see Eomanir kind of dressed in the same clothes that all of the students on this campus are wearing, kind of blending in, but definitely recognizable to you, Vio. And immediately says, I could feel you thinking about Brightwater.
Jesus
And
fucking Christ.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
Who?
I was at the wedding for a short stint, and we saw each other in Brightwater for the time you
Okay.
were there as well. I'm Vio's kind of aunt? No.
Auntie.
Yeah. Sure. I could just feel you thinking about Brightwater, and we kind of had an idea where that might be going, so Sune wanted to send me over as kind of a little precursor.
Oh.
Like
Well,
ambassador?
so the last time that y'all all visited,
Mhm.
and good to see everybody, by the way. I'm
Did
sorry I kind of
hi.
came in here.
Yeah.
Just the last time that y'all were in Brightwater, it was unexpected, of course, not unappreciated, but well, it's not Sune's realm; it's Saloon's realm, the Lady of the Moon, and she kind of got a sense y'all had been there, and some of the other gods got a sense you had visited and weren't the happiest.
Oh.
You're saying we
So
pissed off gods?
I wouldn't say pissed off. They were just startled. They just need to, be calmed down and reassured that everything is fine. But they may want to have a conversation with you
Oh.
all together when you go. So
How many divine beings are we gonna piss off? What is happening?
they were just startled.
Startled.
You know, they
Okay.
all have enemies of their own, and
Yeah.
anything
No,
like
I
a
understand.
sudden blip on their awareness. Gods aren't as brave as you think they
Yeah.
are, really.
So is it like they'll be waiting for us when we get there if we go there, sort of?
Well, if you do want to go and have that conversation, you will be first appearing in Sune's realm, the Heartfire Quarter. She will greet y'all there, and then you'll be taken to this meeting.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Oh god.
But of course, this is why we wanted to give you the warning. If you want to prepare for that, that may be a deal before you go in.
I don't like these words in the same
But
sentence.
prepare makes it seem like we've done something wrong.
I mean, I've watched Vio in particular a long time and seen him with y'all, and sometimes preparing, has really worked for y'all, and it could be really good to do that before this, and not just go in and start saying things.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yep. That would be good.
Yes.
That would be good.
Everyone,
I'm
I think
based
that's
on my
true.
own kind of listenings and hearings. I believe Saloon will definitely want to be there. Sune will be there to back y'all up, of course. Lyra as well to accompany her. I don't think Shiraz wanted to go. Tamara might be there. I don't know how interested she would be. And maybe some of Saloon's exarchs as well, Soma and Finder.
Question, because like from what I was reading, both Tamara and Saloon were very close friends. Is it inappropriate to ask Saloon where she is?
I mean, she's not far. She's on the opposite side of Sune's quarter,
Oh, okay.
in the Gates of the Moon.
Okay.
Yes. Well, any
Am I
other questions before I
hearing?
need to return?
No, it sounds like you just told us to go to the library, is what it sounds like to me.
Oh, that may be a good idea to just get a good understanding of them. Yes.
Feels like I fucking hate. Yeah, I know we were, but it's fine. It's okay.
Yes,
Thank you.
and
Yes,
I
thank you.
understand what you're saying, Auntie. I'll have them prepped. Don't worry.
Oh yes, you may just want to take the lead if y'all would be comfortable with that. He's just very good at that kind of thing.
He's very good at that kind of thing.
Are you talking about yourself? Okay, never mind. It's not the first time.
Well, good luck to you all. I'm sure I'll be maybe seeing you soon. So, dips out behind a tree, and then she's suddenly gone.
Oh, I must learn how to do that myself.
I'm
my
I'm
God.
learning that I hate the appearance and disappearance of people because it scares the fuck out of me, and I'm a very on edge person. So
And I can type the names that she mentioned, so you can see them and remember them better.
okay,
Oh, thank God, because I was trying to
Tune,
keep up, but now I only got a few.
Shiraz,
yeah. Well, because I mean,
probably
yeah,
not.
I didn't pick up any of the others. I only have the information to the ones I had read about, which was Saloon, who is the god of moon, and she kind of is the keeper of the gates of the moon, and then Tamora, yeah, Tamora, who people usually call the Lady Luck, is the goddess of luck. But everybody else I didn't know.
I got Saloon, Tamara, Sune, Soma, and Finder.
There
I completely misspelled Saloon's name.
There's actually I think an accent, or like not an accent, but like a line over the U.
Hmm.
It's not a line, but it's like The arrow pointing up thing. Shift 6. That thing over the U. So I don't know how that one. Selune. That's how you pronounce it. So you gotta go into the library, is that where you are?
I guess library.
Yeah, I guess we're going back.
Okay.
It's a lot of back and forth at this point.
Alright,
Okay, before we go back, do we need to do anything?
Well, Vio's supposed to know what we're supposed to be doing, according to Auntie.
Look, I'm not a tyrant. I'm not a cold and unfeeling ruler. I will take suggestions from my subjects, and it seems like you will want to go to the library, so off there we'll go.
And you're just going to try to learn more about these gods that y'all have not heard of before.
Yeah.
Yes.
Heading over to the religion section.
The whole way Via is just like babbling to whoever will listen about like that being able to walk behind a tree and disappear. He's like, imagine once that power grows enough, like someone's a bit upset somewhere, and then bam, out from behind a bush, there I am to sort them out.
That would be terrifying in that situation. You get killed.
Kara's just walking ahead of the group with a hand on her head, like, what am I dealing with right now?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm great.
So, since there's so many of y'all, if
Divide and conquer.
2 people want to make a religion check with advantage for 2 other people assisting them.
I have proficiency in religion.
I'll help Cloud.
Okay.
How's your religion, VO?
I mean, it's a 2.
It's better than mine. I'll help you out, bud.
Oh, alright. Okay. So, roll 1d20.
Okay, I got a 17.
Oh, and I'll roll again. 1d20. Come on.
Ah!
Natural 20!
Okay. Let's see.
I try, trying I.
What the fuck?
So I'll say VO, especially already knowing kind of where to look, all about Sune and her exarchs and everything. You're able to find some information about Sune, which you already kind of know, but it can be reinforced here. A deity of beauty, love, passion, and romance. Sune was is a benevolent goddess that abhorred the destruction of beauty and truly loved and protected her followers. Also, one of the most vain entities in the cosmos. I don't know if Theo reads this part out loud. Enjoying attention and sincere flattery while avoiding the horrific and boorish. She's had flings with most in the mini pantheon, some more serious than others, but this never included Umberly, Talos, Tempest, Malar, Oral, or Tolona for various reasons. Where did I write about that? Excuse me. Her quarter of Brightwater is known as the Heartfire Quarter. It is known as the most peaceful of the 4, filled with gardens, courtyards, various spots for couples to visit together and be fueled by the romance and seduction that she is supposedly laced through the air. She has 2 exarchs, Sharess, also known as the Dancing Lady and Mother of Cats. her other aliases are known as, or one of her like main aliases that she's known as, but this was to a kind of extinct group of people, was Bast, and she's the kind of goddess of fest halls, hedonism, sensual fulfillment. She is passionate and willful, has a independent and kind of hedonistic temperament of a feline, and encourages her followers to spread pleasure to all. She's depicted as a beautiful, voluptuous woman with the head of a cat. She's known to constantly groom herself to ensure her appearance was always up to standards, and she was an innate flirt and loves toying with beautiful mortals. Her quarter of Brightwater is named Rapture, and it caters to the more or the darker, more decadent aspects of pleasure and the senses. Hers is kind of hers is kind of considered the rough part of town, a hint of danger down every back alleyway and dark passageway. If it's frowned upon in polite society, you could probably find it in Rapture. And then her other exarch, Lyra, ever-changing and always lively, she is the embodiment of happiness and freedom, inspiring poets, musicians, and all who reveled in the wonder of a free, cheerful life. She is the archetypal ingenue dancer, showing by example the few things one could draw away from the Elysian rigadoon, a kind of dance, and philosophy that prioritizes above all things the act of joyful movement. She is depicted as a kind of younger woman, sensuous and shapely, often laughing and just dancing through the air without concern for dignity or pride. Pure blue eyes, long golden hair, sometimes streaked with silver or other pastel colors. Typically, a trail of sparkling, winking lights will also dance behind her. Few things are sufficient to bring down her joyful revelry as she went about enjoying, or as she goes about without life, without a care in the world, remaining usually detached from everyday events. Flair for performance, but neither ambitious nor greedy, willing to resist temptation and abstain from power out of loyalty and respect for promises made. She has no patience for violence or ill will, and she'll just leave if a sword is ever taken out for anything more than entertainment. And her quarter of Brightwater is known as the Quarter of the Orange Lanterns, where the festivities never cease, and there's kind of a continuous carnival of music and mirth, drinking, dancing, and feast and feats. Also connected to the Brightwater, Tamora, Lady Luck. She holds kind of portfolios over good fortune, skill, victory, adventurers, justice. She shines upon those who take risks and blesses those who dealt harshly with followers of Bashaba, which it kind of quickly references is a goddess of bad fortune, opposite Tamora. When she appears, which is kind of rare, she usually takes the form of a fit female with a impish nose and long flowing white hair. But she has been reported to be of a bunch of different races, and it's been figured out that she can appear as a member of whatever race the observer belongs to. So if Nell is looking at Tamora, she's going to look like a tiefling with those features. If Kara looks at Tamora, she's going to look like a halfling with those features. She's a cheerful and curious goddess who inherited Tish's grace and kindness when the latter was split apart. Quick reference says um, Tish was kind of the old god of luck, but some centuries ago she was split into Tamora and Bashaba.
Mm.
Um, Tamora doesn't have any malice or vengeance in her since both of those emotions were inherited by Bashaba. She remains jovial even in the darkest times, preferring mischief and ironic justice to open violence. Jaunty and high-spirited, but not rude or haughty. In battle, she sings, whoops amidst beast calls, all with gusto. She fights very openly. And being known as more adventurous and less serious than any of the fellow deities, she was very well known for her antics and kind of pranks that she would pull on other gods over the centuries. And her quarter of Brightwater is just known as the Gambling Quarter, and it is made up of 7 large islands made of earth, all connected by bridges, where games of chance, tests of luck, and gambling abounds. Tamora typically resides in this area within the Grand Casino called the Hall of Chance. All the streets that lead to every casino are paved in glistening, illusory gold and have gaudy statues of all shapes among them. And they also include very lush and chaotic gardens that are frequented by Tamora. The garden appears to have been planted by randomly tossing various seeds and letting it all grow. But most seen among the garden is birch trees illuminated by fireflies at night. And that is kind of the information about Brightwater that Vio is able to all pull out. Cloud.
That was all VO?
That was all VO.
Cloud went over with Nell to look for Saloon. You find a bit more talking about the kind of gates of the moon as a whole, divine realm. The realm itself is located in Eastgard, the plane, but it's like a separate little like mini realm within that plane. The center of the realm is a large island mountain with a shining silver castle atop the center. This is Argentil, and there's always a shining white moon above that will pass through phases. Around the edge of this mountain island, Brightwater has been placed, and kind of on the edge of the quarters of Brightwater and under the islands of the Gambling Quarter, there is a sea that sparkles with silver and the moon. It's a very constantly misty, night-covered realm. And as the moon waxes and wanes in the realm, it will kind of change the emotions and temperaments of the residents. So, like, the brighter the moon, the fuller, the more happy, friendly, and stable everybody is. But as the moonlight fades, the locals will become sullen, withdrawn, even angry or hopeless. Whenever the moon in the gates of the moon is full, it can also be seen. It has also been seen that the infinite staircase rises from the center of the island. Quick reference of this just says that this infinite staircase holds a bunch of different pathways to different planes.
Could be useful.
Because of the position in Eastgard, in the gates of the moon, magic is affected, and component using spellcasters need to carve or mark their components with school-specific runes to be used. Even in verbal components, the runes of the school must be incorporated if there are no other material components. Divination, necromancy, and wild magic is enhanced in the Gates of the Moon,
Oh,
and
Oh,
weather
fuck.
weather spells to cover the moon fail completely. Divine spellcasters, although unaffected by the component rules, will lose higher level magic if far separated from their god's divine realm.
Oh,
Where is this?
The Gates of the Moon. This is Saloon's realm, which also has Brightwater inside of it.
To catch you
This
up
just-
real quick, we were talking
Yeah.
about going to Brightwater, and Vio's auntie auntie appeared and was like, by the way, your random appearance last time kind of startled the other gods, so before you do anything else in Brightwater, they're going to want to talk to you.
yeah. Like the god gods.
So now the group is in
Researching.
the library of House of Mystic, researching the Gates of the Moon and the gods they may be talking to know about them.
Also, Hunter, did you get my Discord message?
Oh no, let me check.
I'm just imagining Vio walking back and forth with this big tome, and like just chipping in with no one listening. Just like, oh, and it's called the Orange Lanterns festivities carnival.
Kara is with you.
And then what's her name? Timora,
Timora,
She has her own
yes.
gambling
Tamara.
quarter. Get what's gambling dependent on luck. Huh? Might be what you like. So in conclusion, this is where we should live. This is where we should live.
Going back to the Gates of the Moon, the residents of the realm includes the petitioners of all the deities that have realms here. So this includes the embodied spirits of sailors, lots of female spellcasters, good-hearted lycanthropes, bards, explorers, wanderers, travelers, and mystics. They appear much paler than they did in life. And some mortals also live and visit here, especially Eladrin, who mostly stay in the Queen of Stars realm, which is a small realm within the Gates of the Moon, held by the Queen of Stars. Mortal lycanthropes eventually visit if they have good intentions, and it's likely you might see a chaotic good dragon here.
You said a good dragon?
Mhm. The guardians of the deities are groups of planetars with different names depending on their allegiances. Lilins also patrol the realm, and the Infinite Staircase specifically. It has a picture of a planetar, and it's just very like a well-built, fit, beautiful angels with large golden wings coming out the back, which matches Eomanir's description. And then Lilins, the bottom half of their body is like a snake's tail, but then the upper half of their body is very beautiful women, kind of covered in feathers with usually very long hair, and
Kind
they
of like a Gorgon.
yes, and they have wings at their back that they can fly around with, and they usually are carrying golden harps of varying sizes, whether small and handheld or they're kind of planted on the ground holding large golden harps. They love music.
Sounds like Beals type of place.
The Shining Silver Hall, named Argentil, was created by Saloon within the Gates of the Moon. But within Argentil is the hidden realm of Fermata, owned by Finder, and Soma has also been allowed to walk the halls as a god of the moon, lands, and prophecies. Excuse me. It's a very beautiful place, but it's very quiet and peaceful, and even the sounds in the castle seem to be muffled. Glowing moonlight seems to hug every surface and creature, and since Finder has joined, the halls have been adorned with art in every room, and music is always playing in his wing. No one is sure why the Infinite Staircase has anchored itself to Argentil, revealing itself during the full moon when fog rises over Brightwater. But it's perhaps because Shondakul, a god of travel, visits here often, although it's not his home as he doesn't really have one. Saloon, the Lady in Silver. She is known as Our Lady in Silver, the Moon Maiden, and the Night White Lady, with the portfolios of the moon, stars, navigation, navigators, wanderers, questers, seekers, and non-evil lycanthropes. Her appearance and mood seem to shift with the phases of the moon in her realm, from ethereal young girl when it's first crescent, to beautiful, mature woman when it's a full moon, and to an older, wise, matronly woman as the moon wanes into a new moon. She is ageless and ancient, and caring and accepting to most creatures, forgiving of her followers' faults. She's very generous with gifts and blessings, almost always responding when besieged by her followers. Her first exarch, or kind of this god that's been allowed to walk the halls of Argentil, Soma, also known as the Silver Giant of the Moon. He is known to generally appear as a silver-skinned giant, but it's rumored that his true form is that of the moon, and he's also known to appear as a crane and a bull. Most of his followers died out with the ancient race that worshipped the Vedic pantheon, or Vedic pantheon. But he has appreciated offering his power and the Lilindi, or Lilind, come from Soma, as well as some Azura guardians that he's introduced into Argentil. His petitioners in the Gates of the Moon explore the realm and work for him to find some special flowers that only grow in the Gates of the Moon to create a prophetic elixir with their nectar. He's known to use a lot of illusion school magics, and he's written to have a very magical dagger. Not much written else about him. And then Finder, full name Finder Wyvernsburg, also known as the Nameless Bard. His realm is more of a demi-plane within Argentil, named Fermata. He appreciates Saloon a lot, or Salune a lot, for allowing him to create his realm within Argentil. But he is most favorable and closest allies with Tamora in the Gates of Moon. Technically, he's considered more of a demigod, seeing over arts, avarice, renewal, chaos, change, charm, pride, and the scaly kind. So any kind of dragons or lizard folk. And his demiplane, Fermata, is a wonderful Olympus-like place filled with parrots, songbirds, owls, and Lilindi that enjoy getting to play open music there. And that is about all of the information they all pool. I can I have a bit of information about Brightwater too. And then after the session, I can also copy and paste the things I said into their own document and send that over, so you'll have the information.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna have to reread all of this.
Yeah. Well, all of this, this page that I'm reading from is it also has stuff that's going to be talked about in the conversation and their reactions to things. So I can send you the whole thing.
Right.
Oh god.
Brightwater itself was once a divine realm, like the Gates of the Moon, but it was in Arvindor, which is the name of the plane of Arboria's first layer. So it was originally in the plane of Arborea. But some centuries ago, something magical happened that kind of ripped through all of the planes and kind of shifted around the gods. Some died, some, different ones came to power. A lot of different things happened during that time. But during that time, Sune ran from Arvindor and to the protection of the Gates of the Moon, kind of taking a copy of Brightwater with her. So the Brightwater that's in the Gates of the Moon is actually a copy of the original Brightwater. And with her, some gods joined her transition, recreating their own realms, like Tamora with the Halls of Chance. The only quarter of Brightwater that was really changed was Tomorrow's, turning into the... It wasn't always the floating islands. It used to be a quarter, just like the other three. And since Sune directly recreated Charis's and Lyra's quarters for them, they now serve as her exarchs, as I've already said. It has all of the natural beauty of Arborea, but it's less wild and more gentrified, with stately mansions, summer homes, winter retreats, beach cabins, cottages in the woods, and happy houses, great and small. However, this plane was not well known for its quiet solitude, but rather for rollicking adventure. Industrious business dealings, thematic parties, thrilling romance games of chance, roving bands of revelers, and joyous celebration. Only the divas, planetars, solars, and other angels that served the goddesses were native to Brightwater, and the rest of the inhabitants are either petitioners, so they worship them in life, or visitors looking for a good time. But travelers do have to exercise caution on the plane because too much revelry can have fatal consequences.
Too much what?
Fatal consequences. Too much revelry. Too much partying. When a wandering band of merrymakers got close enough, their enthusiasm was intoxicating, and mortals found it hard to resist joining the party. If they succumbed, they were swept away in the throng and had the time of their lives, refusing to leave voluntarily. But the food and the drink give no sustenance, and the mortals eventually collapse of malnutrition.
This reminds me of the people who dance themselves to death.
Or like in the casino in Percy Jackson.
Oh my god. Yeah, right, Vio. This place is wonderful.
There was, something that happened in history where there was in Europe. There was people who, like 200 or something people died because they would not stop dancing.
Yes, I
love
heard
that.
about this.
Yeah, very much like that. So like, people often collapse of malnutrition because they think they're eating and drinking a lot of things while they're all partying, but it offers no nutritional sustenance. Granted, it's written that when that happens to those mortals, they are well taken care of and most of the time saved. As good of a plane as it is. Maybe not in Rapture. Some of those might... But if it's happening in the Heartfire Quarter or the Quarter of Orange Lanterns, they're definitely being taken care of by the angels there.
So that's what she meant about that.
I think that is all.
There was something about a cat lady, so at some point during reading that part, Cloud, there's a cat lady!
She's sort of my auntie. Do you want to meet the cat? We'll make sure you meet the cat lady.
Okay.
I thought of Auntie because I've been watching Miss Marvel. Well, it's only 2 episodes, but she it's all Islamic culture and stuff, and all the older women in the mosques, their gossip circle, they're called the aunties.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So what I took out of that is be on your best behavior. No violence.
What I heard is that necrotic energy is enhanced in some part of it.
Necromancy is enhanced.
Necromancy, okay.
Cloud was like,
But also important for the... any of you arcane spellcasters, you will have to carve some runes onto your material spell components for them to work. It does have it does have a little page of all of the different runes for each school, so y'all can take that as reference and start doing that. But yeah.
What? Okay, what?
I don't have to worry about these things.
Basically, each school has its own rune that kind of goes along with it. So if you have a divination spell that uses material components, you have to carve that rune into those material components. But this only affects arcane spellcasters.
Yeah, what's an arcane spellcaster specifically?
I think that would include Vionel and Winona in this group.
Cloud, high five! We don't gotta do shit!
Yeah.
I believe it's people who are born with magic. Right?
It says it... Magic is affected, and component using spellcasters, other than divine spellcasters, need to carve or mark their components with school-specific runes to be used. If your spell uses components, material components, the rune has to be carved. If it's just verbal components, you have to say the rune and the verbal components. So you just have to know them, but now you do. So that kind of has been fixed, fortunately, with the research. And learned about it before going.
That's
Would Winona's subtle spell be able to work the same or no?
I think if you're doing subtle spells specifically, at least, for that I'll say you just have to have the rune in mind. And at least have it there, but that won't be a problem. But yes, that will be the easy way to go around it. Without carving anything.
yeah. Well, I think it should be good to get that in preparation, just in case. I don't know. Do we even need? I mean,
you
I
can
think.
copy the page onto your own page and take that with you, so you can do it in spare time. If you even feel the need to cast magic in the.
Actually, maybe, yeah. I was about to say maybe she shouldn't. Maybe we don't want to tempt our lovely half elf into destruction. So, I mean, option on the table if we want to do that and go there. Might be nice. I mean, we might want to still. It's like, again, we kind of wanted to stay out of this plane anyways, for a bit.
Be interesting to like have a discussion with like some actual gods.
Actual gods, yeah. I mean, tell me about it. That's why I've really been wanting to talk to Lady Luck about this.
Plus, lots of them are my family, so we'll have a wonderful reception.
Right. And we'll party till we drop dead.
Oh, and look, we'll just take some sandwiches with us, we'll be sensible, and we'll be fine.
Yeah. And I mean, this would also be a good opportunity to give Andraste some more time, since we only gave him 2 days to do stuff. Winona, there's gambling too. Huh? Casino? Huh? Okay.
A casino, you said?
This is She is the good fortune and loves gambling. So is this what we're kind of leaning more towards doing right now?
Yes. Also, Kara's, the back of Kara's neck, like around her nape, has suddenly become soaked with ice cold water.
What? Starts looking around. Like, is it wet? It's like actually wet.
He hears a loud bang next to his ear.
What is happening?
It's the library ghost.
It's the library ghost. Well, no, what the?
Go look down the aisle of the library and see the ghost floating by and reading a book.
Fucking ghost.
Not the ghost.
Oh, Winona, are you doing something?
She shakes her head no, and she's just giggling.
Is Andraste pissed?
Oh no.
You guys see Andraste pop out of invisibility in front of you guys as he yells, "You think?"
She falls.
How many days I had to wait before I even knew you guys were here?
A day! Half a day! We slept and came here.
You realize I only have like 2 of these necklaces made, right?
Yes, we know. That's why we were gonna leave. Yeah.
Only one.
But wait, we have one already, right?
Oh yeah.
There's the second one. It was like, wait a minute.
But you also have the Andraste.
I have what? Oh yeah. Okay, well, very good to see you guys. I'm glad you're all alive. Thank you, Winona. Well, I did a lot of research about those towers, or as much as I could.
Mhm.
and the time that y'all were gone. Thank you for giving me a lot of time.
Maybe if you stayed over with Cyric and Miabella, you would have had more time. We were just gonna give a little hi bye, and you could have kept researching. Fucking bastard.
Don't
Well,
give a shit for being
he
overachievers.
did this research at this library just on the first day y'all were gone.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that.
Eventually, he just would have been coming back to do research and found y'all. If that would have happened.
Got it. Got it.
Hunter, where did you send me that
Well, I have it.
handout?
I sent it to you personally, but I'm just gonna post it to the handouts channel
Okay, well, I know you
so
sent it to me
everybody
personally, but I couldn't.
can see.
Oh, it's.
I think it's in your Discord
Oh wow,
message.
I guess we were talking a lot in Discord.
But
Do y'all want to take the time to read it real quick?
Sure. I guess we're doing this. Let me see.
Or I
Where is
can read it aloud. So the elemental foundations are what I've been researching, and these creations are infinitely tall towers, one of which resides in each elemental plane, earth, air, fire, and as Agatha had seen, water. Their position is determined based on the closeness to the material plane, and their energies reach across it, creating a cross through it. This cross of energies strikes through the Feywild and the Shadowfell, overlapping the material plane as well. Some ages ago, these foundations were constructed by an evil deity, Cyric. I believe this is not the Cyric that we currently know. In his transition to godhood, his spirit of evil created a dark tower in the Shadowfell, and with its creation, the elemental foundations shot through the other planes, anchoring and absorbing powerful energies from each elemental plane.
a quick note. While you were researching this, and maybe if you had brought up the whole Cyric state being in there, he does bring up something like basically he's talked to me about changing his name because of that fact, and he already knows of that deity and doesn't really want to have the same namesake if he's also a god. So he's thought about coming up with like a title for his God of Time persona.
Okay. Also, I think I would have mentioned too that like I'll mention this afterwards actually. Some deities fought against him though, destroying the spire in the process, but the elemental foundations were left behind. Current research has found evidence that leads experts on planes to form new theories. It appears this energy cross has turned into a slight net over the material and reflective planes, acting as the foundation and structure of the very being of the material plane today. Um, dwarven expert, dwarven expert on the plane of Earth, Grenelin Braunfist
Iron
states that
Fist.
Iron
I know,
Fist
sorry about that.
it's okay. States that the area under the Earth Foundation has been warped by this energy, and where he's found the area in between the layers thinnest, the land is similarly warped. According to Iron Fist, the Earthen Foundation has been turned into a monastery of sorts for Deo, genies of the plane. It's supposedly a monument for the residents of the Great Dismal Delve, the empire of the Deo, and it marks the entrance into the first region of their kingdom, the Sevenfold Mazework. Mortals beware, slavery is, he looks at Winona, all too common in this empire, with no moral quandaries against the axe. According to witness interviews, the foundation of water floats in an open expanse of ocean with terrible depths below the water around it, a cursed place. The foundation of fire is extremely difficult to reach, and it is most inhospitable as the rest of the plane. The city of Brass is safe for tourists as its resident slaves, though means of magical fire protection, through means of magical fire protection like a dome over the city. Slavery in this plane is even worse than the Earth plane, and the Afridi are perhaps the worst to their slaves in general. To travel to the rest of the plane, you'd have to have your own wards that could last for long periods of time, with no time to recharge your battery, meaning the fire. Some powerful mortals are able to travel by
Meaning the
protected
fire.
by protected airships as well. It will definitely be necessary to travel from the city of Brass through the charred river and ever-burning forests in the cinder wastes, where the foundation of fire is. It's somewhat camouflaged by the Azir people who have been inspired by it to build their furnaces in similar shapes all around the cinder wastes. but only one is made of pure obsidian from base to point, piercing through the clouds of smoke and ash. The Everash tribe currently holds the land around the elemental foundation and has claimed it as their own. Although it is yet to be mined into, according to the most recent observation by Lakataki, the Azer
Seneschal.
Seneschal and diplomat for the Everash tribe. The foundation of air is found at the most hospitable plane, but this doesn't mean it's easy to reach. Not much is known about the foundation because it's hidden with Typhoon, the palace of Tempest. This palace is currently palace is currently held by Alifith, the Wind Duke of Air Ganassi. He's taken it hostage and holds slaves to be sold to the city of Brass, as well as airships claimed from other Ganassi. He is not a kind presence in the plane of air, and he hopes to kill the other Wind Dukes so that he can be the true Wind Duke of Air. So Nemia, who provided much of the information on the plane of air, also shared a rumor that there was a hidden elemental foundation on the material plane in the region of Jani. In the material plane, sightings of Jani are few and far between, so it's unknown where they would be even with this foundation. Oh my god. According to her, this information came from from a Johnny servant she knew,
Ikuku.
Ikuku. Legends say that Johnny's people were a race of genies weaker than the rest, without any ties to a specific element. Long-living genies claimed that they were created by the elemental genies, to be used as manpower, to be used as slaves, and even for a way to genies to receive wishes, although supposedly the last part never came true. If I must theorize as a conclusion to this chapter, the hidden foundation is most likely perpendicular with the rest of the crossing energies I referred to in the earlier chapter. But with the current level of research and data analysis methods, we are unable to examine exactly where the crossing is without extreme survey of the entire world. Most likely the area would be contaminated by the elemental energies as described by Iron Fist.
At this point, Kara is sitting on the ground, her head in her hands, like too much information has been flooded into her little brain, and she's just like, I can't, okay?
We've just had one cram session, then you pop up, and we have another cram session. Jesus, let me absorb.
Intellectual power couple.
Hunter, is there such thing as Tylenol in this world?
I apologize. I know it was quite a bit of information. I'm actually surprised I was able to find so much so fast for everybody. I mean, as far as each, tower, it seems like we can say that the fire plane might be one of the last places we would be going to.
It sounds so bad to me.
If y'all haven't looked at the document yourself, there are references throughout the page that are referred to at the bottom of the pages, like footnotes.
Okay.
So sometimes there's one for Cyric explaining Cyric in one of them. There's one explaining the Ikuku Islands.
Oh, I see.
Stuff like that.
So, yeah, so you're saying that, like, hypothetically speaking, we might end up having to go here to try and stop the chain devils from getting to the other towers because they already hit one. Yes, thank you, Andraste.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
I said, so hypothetically speaking, we're at some point thinking about going to these other planes to try and, like, get ahead on the chain devils who are attacking these towers, and they've already hit one.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a theory. I think that they're trying to attack the towers because maybe by doing so it would upset the balance in the material plane.
Well, because again, like, they're saying that, like, each tower ends up how did it word again? Because there's secretly one in the material plane, in quotes.
According to rumors.
According to the rumors. Okay.
Or legends, as they say in this case.
This is so out of my league.
I think the best place that we can start would be the water plane, because we know where it is, Agatha can take us there.
But water was already taken.
I know, but that's the only tower that we know of, so maybe we can do some research there.
We could, or, I mean, we also have contact with people from the plane of air, where, I mean, if we could talk to, Sadil, maybe we can get a little
I
more
mean, she'll.
information.
I'm on it.
That,
You hear Agatha in the back.
I hear, what is here? I'm on it! Boo! She was already gone. We're like, ah!
Well, she can't plane
Shall-
shift on her own yet, so.
Oh, okay.
It does also specifically say, you know, never mind.
What, slave talk? Slave talk. I know. There's a lot of
No.
slave talk. Oh, okay.
That's not what I was saying, but I would say.
Well, like, for now, shouldn't we worry about this potential trial by a bunch of actual gods?
Oh yes, darling. Did you hear all of that while you were sneaking around like a naughty little minx?
Well, so you heard as much as you actually heard, where we started talking in the middle. That's when you got there. So sometime in the middle of the Gates of the Moon discussion, when you actually popped in as well.
So you were looking over my shoulder while I was reading that? Is that what you're saying?
So, yeah, he doesn't know that. Well, last time we did a little plane hop into Brightwater because Via was like my family, and we kind of startled some gods. They may be a little upset, so now they want to talk to us.
The next time
Yeah.
we're there.
Yeah. Brightwater.
Okay, well, I don't think we need to be nervous, because isn't Brightwater, like, they're inherently good?
Well,
Yes.
Well,
yes and no.
I mean, darling, Brightwater is the home of your in-laws, so I think it'll be.
okay, but like I'm pretty
They seem
sure
very
the reason
judgmental.
the reason they want to talk to us is like Nell said, they want to judge us. Are we good people that are just kindly traveling through the plane, or are we out for devious? I wish that was all true.
We're just
for
like
once, this
they
is true.
were.
You know, I'm a very kind and lovely sister told me that we're a very neutral group, and I don't know if some people would appreciate about how neutral our group is.
I mean, it's not evil.
No.
It's not good either.
Yeah, but
Can
there was
be.
no information to, like, suggest that if we weren't, like, good, that anything
Well, no.
bad would happen, right?
I don't know.
The way Eomenir specifically described it in this case, and the way that they were startled, many of the gods and goddesses in the realm have their own enemies. I don't think you were here when we were talking about Tamora, and the way that she has a kind of counterpart, whereas Tamora is like a goddess of good fortune, Bashaba is a goddess of bad fortune. And then
Is that god also in Brightwater, or is that god in...
no,
or do we
they
not
did
know?
not read about her being in Brightwater.
Okay.
With the natural 20, though, you may have found the small footnote. Via may have found the small footnote that said that it is believed that Bashaba is in a specific layer of the abyss, and that is where her realm is. And it's kind of like a nasty, kind of similar to like Rapture, what I described with Sheris's, kind of like all very hedonistic and everything like that, but like the darkest side of all of that, very bad. So she, she is not in Brightwater.
Why you gotta tell me I'm a split of like good and bad luck? I don't like that anymore.
Yeah, so that was the way Yemenir described where they have their own enemies, and any blip of divine power that they're not used to could really
Oh God! Wait, they
stand out to them.
they sensed our divineness.
I mean, do you think this is something we need to loop Agatha in on, because she's used
No.
to dealing with gods
No.
on a daily basis?
No.
And she always says
No,
how good
Vio.
she is.
Vio, I love you. No, I love you, but no.
Isn't this where you've been wanting us to go this whole time anyway?
It is. I mean, I'd like to see my where my roots are from.
Yeah, you can talk to your family for us.
I mean, but like, not even just like your family's gonna be there, but like Saloon, the god of all gods of Brightwater, is gonna be freaking watching us.
Yes, the woman responsible for my family line not being snuffed out. Basically, another auntie. So, Andraste, and he like turns to Andraste and like puts his hand on his chest and he's like, "Will you be? Is this our reunion? You're going to be coming with me, meeting the in-laws, and then seeing where the night takes us."
Andraste shifts very uncomfortably.
We're married.
We're also in front of all of our friends.
In a library, mind you.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, we've seen it already.
I mean, y'all actually. I'm not gonna get into it. Never mind. I was about to get real blunt about the things that y'all have done, and me and Nell just there.
So,
Like I said, we've seen
I'm
it.
formulating a
Yeah.
plan. We're going to a realm that's all about love, it's all about festivities. Nell, do you want to loop in Lavis? Cloud, I'm guessing you'll want to send a sending to George. Kara, see if little Wushi can teleport in. It can be a big quintuple date.
See, he doesn't really. He's not that tough to just teleport where he wants to go.
On top of that, do we really want to bring extra people to the place where other gods are like, try to check us out?
Yeah, I don't think we want a bunch of people that we're not really familiar with.
Not really familiar with.
Well, you're not familiar with.
Everyone's one true love. Well, all right, it's just an idea. Right, well, as I said, I think let's pick up some nosh and then off we trot.
Some what?
Food.
Yeah, some actual rations might be good if every.
Come on, nosh! Don't you know what nosh is now?
There's the cafeteria on the House of Mystic campus.
There we go. See.
Where y'all once got tacos from.
You're just gonna walk.
Yeah.
Right down there.
So like, where y'all are here at this sit end, and y'all are now moving up to this sit end. There's a big kind of cafeteria mess hall with like kind of a buffet line that you can pull things from, and then have a seat either inside or outside.
I do. As we're going, I drag Andraste behind the group. Are you actually coming with us, or are you staying for research? That's Car right now.
Oh, I can't save the recent gameplay because I'm not playing a game right now.
I got it on stream, girl.
Thank you, send that to me.
It's on stream.
Oh, and it's on the stream.
I'm putting it in the quote channel.
Oh, you're famous today, babe.
I need to find my dad. I need to find my dad's number so I could call it and tell him I wish he would die. That's literally Cara about her parents right now.
Oh my
God,
I sent you a message on Discord.
Oh.
Oh man.
That was Andraste's response to Cara.
Something Andraste would say, yeah.
I wish I knew how to contact Bobo Baggins so that I could tell him I wish he would die.
Give him to the figurine on his hip. You're dead.
You're dead.
Is there anyone in this group who doesn't have parent issues?
I don't know what my parent issues are. Yes, thank you, Vio.
I technically don't anymore.
Yeah, but you don't have parent. Oh yeah.
Do you have? Is there? Okay.
I don't think
I would consider that a parent issue.
Cloud, do you have daddy issues?
I don't know. If it would, I mean.
Do you have parent issues?
Yeah.
Okay. We're all fucked up. Actually, I don't even know about Asta. Asta's never. Yeah, Asta's never talked about his parents.
I never mentioned them.
We don't know.
I mean, we like know nothing about Cloud either. Every time we ask, he's like, it's just a distant memory. I'm going along with death now.
I am dead.
Something like that.
You'll
Anyways.
feel more comfortable to open up once.
Oh my god.
Anyways, I've dragged Andraste behind us and asked if he was coming with us or continuing to do research.
I think I'm gonna stay and continue working on the necklaces for now.
Okay. Well,
We're...
a side note,
Yes.
where the fuck is Renona during this? Where is she right now? I don't want.
She's attempting to talk to Sidiel right now.
Oh, she's. Okay, right.
Do you have
Well,
a sending spell to do that?
She's failing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's like not managing to contact her, but she's like just literally trying to pure willpower this.
with the power of love.
She seems to believe that she has the power to do this.
Okay,
And she also is like looking kind of confused right now.
got it.
Because like it's not working.
Anyways, so we kind of found a child in the Fae. I think it was some type of copy of Winona. Like, looks exactly like her when she was little, but like her own thoughts, her own name, her own biomancy, geomancy scientist created her. Golomancy, thank you. I was like, geomancy didn't sound right.
Technically, geomancy is like wizards with earth powers.
Okay.
Where is this child?
She's currently with Archie right now. We took her back because we didn't want to, you know.
I'm going to blink and my eyes will glow purple. I'm gonna use a sending spell to Archie, and I'll speak this aloud so everybody can hear it. Hi Archie, this is Andraste. How is the child?
Is that all?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got it back to back, so be ready for a conversation.
Oh, right, okay. So oh, good to hear from you. Let me think about, because this is the same morning that y'all left Kominuma, I believe. So it's only been a couple hours.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long.
The child is fine. Just lots of chocolate toast for now. And looking for a host family in Kominuma.
Has anybody tried dispelling magic on this child?
No, I don't think so.
No, but I have carried her on my shoulders. No, Andraste. When we make a tower, there's probably going to be room for a little tiny baby.
Andraste, if you couldn't get the hint, I was trying not to let the entire group know, because there's a lot of sensitive conversation about this, so thanks, by the way.
What do you mean sensitive conversation? Who's sensitive about a child?
Go ahead, roleplay this.
We have two totally different sides of the spectrum of what we should have did with this child. We have Nell and Vio, who were like, comfort it, care it, let it have a good life. And then you have Winona, who, again, like, in quite literacy, Kara draws a line under her neck and goes,
Okay. We know that it's a construct?
I don't think it's a construct.
Don't know.
But they're a creation of some sort.
Some type of creation. That's why I was wondering if you could... I didn't know if
it's real or not. My first guess would be dispel magic, and that would answer that question right then and there.
We tried doing magic jar, was it?
Yes.
See if there was a soul. There was some weird black
Black
inky soul
inky.
thing that came out. I don't.
For me, that's enough for me because we're all creations of a different kind. Some of us are just
Could I
creations of the pum pum. Some of us are creations.
can I make an Arcana check to see if I can figure anything out about a black inky substance coming out?
Sure.
Yeah, Kara explains as well that we tried kind of researching it here. That's kind of how we ended up here, but everything's
Not-
theoretical.
And just again, not so much as inky blackness, more as like shadowy blackness, like
Shh.
as opposed to like Cloud's necromancy energy. This was more like Kara's kind of shadowy, poofy,
Okay.
kind of more wispy than liquidy.
Okay. Thank you
Um,
for explaining that, because in my
yeah.
head, it was like the thing from Venom.
Yes, that's what I was
the ferrous
imagining.
liquid kind of stuff, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
That's how like
Lot-
my
I feel a lot less
necromantic
menacing
energy
now.
is.
Yeah. Like that's how like the kind of
Love
oozing
that.
necromantic energy is, but the in this case it was more of a shadowy, smoky kind
Just
of
me Martin's so happy right now.
coalescence.
Yeah, Martin was like, wait a minute, this is great.
You and what was the exact question that you were thinking again, looking for again? Andraste.
Uh, Basically, if they just tried dispelling magic, that would be honestly my only.
Well, no, what were
thing
you
that
what were you rolling for?
Oh,
Like
just
what
to
was the
see if,
Arcana question?
oh, to see if I could find anything out, any reason why the soul looks the way that it does. Like I'm trying to figure out if every soul looks the same or somewhat similar, or if they're different in different planes.
With a 16.
Wait, I have advantage on Arcana checks when it is about magical lore. Is this magical lore?
Where did this come from?
Isn't it my book?
Doesn't that not come till 14?
Oh.
Damn.
Your book that you won't have once you get rid of it, right? Wait.
Wait, let me check. I'm opening it up.
He said, wait.
Wait, what about?
I fucking love you, him. Crack me up.
Yes. The advantage is the first line of level 14. Level 14 ability.
Oh,
You're level 13.
damn it. Wait, where does it say that? I'm confused now. Maybe I'm looking at a wrong piece of information.
The level 14 ability, it says one with the word. Your connection to your awakened spellbook has become so profound that your soul has become entwined with it. While the book is on your person, you have advantage on all Arcana checks as the spellbook helps you remember magical lore.
Oh,
That's
that's right.
next
Okay,
level.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
my
you have
subclass,
the.
not my spell book.
Yeah. So, you, with what you know, you think typically, maybe, you believe most mortal souls to have kind of similar appearance, kind of a wispy, kind of glowing light globule kind of thing. But I mean, in the same magic jar process, whenever Winona did it, hers, in comparison to the shadowy smoky thing, hers did kind of have that globule of light, but y'all also saw kind of mixed with it was the energy, that kind of chaos energy that is revealed whenever she's using her divinity. So, you know, hers also didn't really have that exact soul appearance. But y'all, those are the only two y'all tested it on.
That's true.
Maybe thinking soul transference, maybe you could have seen the soul being processed from one body to the next, in which would have seen the. Who was switching in that case? It was the goblin
And Morta.
Oh, the goblin and Morta. Morta's soul probably would have been a bit darker looking than the goblins in that instance.
But still not shadowy.
Probably not, no.
So weird.
But with the 16, I don't think you'd be able to. You can maybe determine that there's something different or distinct about it, but not enough information for it to
that's
explain
enough
why.
That's enough for me, because I just want to know if I need to, like, research more.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up to you, because I know that you're weird like that, and you're good at finding shit. We tried. It's all theoretical.
Yeah.
Would you mind if I had the girl with me? With Zarek and Miabella? Instead of Archie and Komomuno?
That's really more up to Nell and VO and what they want to do.
I can promise she would be safe. It wouldn't be anything where she would be in any danger. Plus, I could keep an amulet on her as well. So that way, like, she could be safe in case anybody's looking for her. And I'm gonna turn towards, like, Nell and VO. How do you two feel about it? If you feel like she's safer and you prefer her to stay with Archie, that's fine too.
Well, I mean, I was just trying to get her more of like a permanent situation.
A home. Give her a home. Archie angle.
Okay. Perhaps we can just leave it at that then. I'll try and do research on my own about the girl.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much all the information I gave you is what we have about her. There really isn't. I mean, I could give you. Actually, who has those fucking letters from the scientist? Give him the
Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to introduce myself. My name is Lastrio. She holds out a hand.
I forgot about Lastrio again.
Oh,
friend of the Fae.
Very nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Yes, nice to meet you too. I've just, we met in the Fae, and then we were it was a nice time traveling with them, and I've really enjoyed getting to learn more about myself from Vio.
That's Vio's husband.
I'm gonna look straight at Nell.
Oh, y'all are married? This is who we were talking. Oh.
Yes, it is!
Oh.
Look at his face, he's so confused!
I'm literally just staring straight at Nell in like just utter confusion.
Well, I like your skin tone. It complements mine kind of nicely.
My skin tone
That's
is dirt.
quite recent.
There's green.
Justin, we need to teach you social skills because that's 2 times you've hit the wrong nail.
I'm gonna use message really quick and just ask Nell, what were you thinking?
What did I do this time?
Let's use another message. How do you know you can trust this girl?
It's fine, trust me.
Okay. Andraste's just kind of...
She's just smiling at you.
Throwing his hands up and smiling. Welcome to the group.
She's just smiling at you.
There was a
no home for you.
Awkwardness is not noticed.
It's alright. There was a lot of weird fucking shit that happened in the Fae. The Fae is weird. Don't even get me started on the cabin.
Don't get Nell started in the cabin.
Fucking bring back nonsense.
Also, I mean, Cloudy, I've forgotten to kind of mention it, but you can sense the presence and direction of...
Oh, Ilivara.
Yeah, Ilivara in the city.
That being said, Winona. And she like snaps out of it. Yeah, I think you have something that belongs to me. He's gonna hold out his hand, and she's gonna take out the godstone that he has the counter spell in.
Oh.
And alright, I have like 18 billion tabs open right now. And I am going to cast teleport into the godstone.
Oh.
Wow.
And I'm going to hand it back to her. So I did a little research about these things. I'm assuming little one here knows. We aren't. Lastriel knows.
I don't.
We didn't really get into that conversation with her yet, so no.
Hasn't she just been standing around while we've been having this whole...
We've also been in the library, so good job.
I mean, yeah.
Lashriel, I mean, you're a sharp lass. You pretty much know the score, don't you?
I mean, y'all seem to get kind of antsy whenever y'all talk about other people hearing, so I just kind of don't. I just pretend I'm not really.
That's true. That's really true.
So I just kind of, I've just been, but I mean,
She doesn't know.
I'm fine with it. It's definitely an experience for me, and that's, I mean, y'all are probably more interesting to travel with than any other group.
Okay, we certainly are.
Alright, so this spell will stay in the Godstone for up to a year. So I'm assuming if you guys were to teleport to a plane where you don't necessarily have a safe place to go, but you know of a place, maybe this can help, or, if you come home or whatever.
Oh.
The spell instantly transports one person along with 8 willing creatures that they can see. So hopefully this comes in handy for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. By the way, speaking of handing and giving people things, can I have that bag of holding back that we didn't have at the entirety of our journey? Thank you. I love it.
Speaking of, what kind of goodies did you guys get from the manor?
I also just want to clarify on that. It is within range that you can see, but you still have to be within 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to be touching, but you still have to be within 10 feet.
I just thought of a thing. You said goodies? Where is the most, nice shop we can sell something? Because I need you to do a devious thing.
Oh, the...
Wow.
There's that one that I made.
Hunter knows what's coming.
Devious thing. You always tell him not to do devious things.
I tell him not to, and now I'm
I know!
Yeah, but suddenly when it's money involved, she turns into Mr. Krabs.
money. Look, I'm sorry, these paintings got destroyed because we stepped on a trap and got hit with lightning, but these could be really expensive. I don't know. We were in a rich lady's fucking manor, so... And you did it once before with that mirror thing, and I was like, oh, how did he do that?
What? Distort value, that's what it was. I was trying to remember what it was right now.
Plus 7 intelligence, Ronnie. Plus 7 intelligence.
Okay.
I also did find these goggles off a scientist, and the most I could figure out is they help with your ability to look at arcane objects, maybe. But you can have
It didn't last a second more in his hands.
Are you trying to identify, or are you just...
Just based on what he said, I immediately grabbed them. And yes, I will identify them.
Okay. Since it's on Droste, I guess it'll just be a minute. You don't have to worry about richly casting.
I've never seen that.
In the minute, you learned these goggles are somewhat similar to the goggles that Nixie wears in the workshop that y'all saw her wear. While wearing the goggles and attuned to them, you have advantage on Arcana checks made to reveal information about a creature or object you can see. In addition, you can cast the Identify spell using the goggles once a day.
The thing you were trying to do, you could actually do!
I think these might actually be best suited for you guys while you're traveling.
Yeah, well, because you're not with us, so...
Yes, so I'm gonna place these in the bag of holding in Kara's hand.
Yeah, there are other things.
Oh, actually, I'll give him back
Droste
to Nell,
about
because Nell had them.
Some of the pages y'all found. Maybe one of the pages in particular.
Oh! Well, that was in a book. Did Nell take that book, or is it just...
Yes. Oh, yeah, you want the book?
Well, just the bookmark page, I think, would be interesting to Andraste.
Well, the bookmark page is bookmarked in the book. Just take the book. That's how books work.
He got you on that one.
Car just looks at her feet. She feels stupid.
Well, you've already kind of read the page, so maybe you just want to scan over it to get a reminder for Andraste, but I don't know what's in it already.
It pretty much, we think it might have to do with the power source that we might That might help you.
Oh.
Yeah. But I think that would be better suited if you came with us for that rather than Winona, because it's a little rough.
Okay, so um there's one last thing I wanted to discuss.
Hmm.
Sirik has been leaving the place where we stay. I've been unable to know where he goes. I don't know exactly what it is. It I have no way to think if it's good intentions or bad intentions, but I do intend to see about finding a way to track him. Um, I am gonna ask him, but be upfront about it first, because I think that might just be the best idea. I just wanted to let you guys know that there has been a lot of coming and going.
I knew that guy
So,
was fucking fishy. I don't remember the exact wording he said when he came to the tower, but he was just weird when he brought up about research.
I mean, I feel like his relationship with his divinity might push him towards being more of like a neutral watcher.
I mean, the God of
Um,
Time
That's
surely has to know
yeah.
like a lot of things that other people don't know.
like I myself, if I was able to manipulate time like he could, I might feel more of a moral obligation to not be irresponsible with it.
Can you make a retroactive perception check for Andraste real quick?
Ooh, I have, what is that word?
We're just saying,
Retroactive.
yeah, we're just do a perception check, but this is not happening right now. It's a perception check for
Okay, I got
at the
an
tower time.
18 plus, oh, plus 5. 23.
23. So while you were there and spending time there during, maybe one of his comings and goings, there hasn't been that much time that he's done this, maybe like 3 times max. But sometimes you've noticed when he comes and goes, he will look slightly different. Sometimes you'll see wrinkles that were there that were not there when he left, and then sometimes he'll come back and one time he came back and he just had kind of like a fresh, more like a baby face with some stubble.
What the fuck is he doing? he's like time hopping. Yeah, what's happening?
Winona finally speaks. I could think of one place he could be going.
Right?
That is.
You think maybe he's been going to the Fae? Or something similar, where there's the time warp?
I mean, he could, but I mean, doesn't he just? Can he just time hop on his own? I really don't know anything about.
Make an Arcana check on Troste. You would be the one digging for this intelligence to your mind.
You rolled a 1, didn't you?
God.
I'm sorry, I can't use my luck on something like that. We just started.
My bullying inspiration token.
Sure. You can use it on this,
Oh,
sure.
he's letting you!
Oh.
But it's gone now.
Okay, I got a 17.
Plus your...
Was it a perception?
No, it's Arcana.
Arcana plus 12.
It's
29.
29.
The Feywild isn't like a crazy, as Winona makes a suggestion, it's not you. With your intelligence, it's not a crazy suggestion with the time warp, although it is strange that it's gone in different ways. Because usually it would be like,
Oh yeah.
the time
Only
here would be
forward.
changed as like when he comes back, he might come back at a much later time or a much earlier time, but it really shouldn't be warping himself. But thinking about planes and time and everything, I mean, there is a kind of you read of just in passing maybe in some of the books you've been reading while you're at their tower, some of his stuff left behind, a demiplane of time that is kind of what causes the time warp in the Feywild, what makes time what it is in the world. But it's not really like a hospitable place that people just go to and walk around. It is a kind of chaotic, very dangerous place. Could just send you out anywhere, anytime. It's very dangerous.
Okay, so I have my work cut out for me while you guys are going to be gone.
Yeah. Got a lot to do, I guess. Kara awkwardly looks at her hands. Afterwards, would you be keen to traveling with us again for map-related reasons? Smile.
Yes.
Okay.
I will even take a break if I'm not done with the amulets, just so I can go with you to handle this map issue.
How many amulets are you trying to make? One for everybody?
I think so. That's why I don't think it would be done.
So you have 2. For all the main members, maybe 4 more max. So it'd be 4 more days. You would do days of work.
Oh.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, maybe I'll be done by the time you guys get back. And then Andraste's gonna send a message to Kara. Keep an eye on Winona.
I've been trying.
Alright, he's gonna hug her and hug everybody that he is familiar with, not
Lasriel?
yeah.
Lasriel's like sitting there, arms open, like, oh,
Lasriel's hand.
She does that. She waits for you to make a move before she. Just smiling.
Is there anything else you guys want to help with before I go?
At the top of my head, no. I don't think so.
Look through my bag.
I did have one thing, Andraste. What? She's gonna pull out that necklace that has the broken glass vial on it. I had no idea what this thing is, but do you think you could help me? And he'll cast Identify on it to see.
Casting Identify doesn't reveal much because you don't really sense any kind of active magical effects or passive magical effects with it. You can maybe sense a lingering magic of... What magic would that be? Maybe like a lingering abjuration magic in it. And probably with the combination of just your just having the awareness ability, you could maybe sense some of the chaos energy present.
Alright. Well, there's no magical energy left inside of this, but if you don't mind leaving this with me, I can actually make something for you. Yeah, why not? Thanks. And they'll hug each other. Andraste's gonna hug her a little tighter. Like, thank you for bringing them back safe. She's gonna hug him tight too. And that's it.
Well, are you gonna do the distort value stuff before?
Oh, yeah. I'll hold up my elbow to Kara.
Reaches up. Skipping down.
Also,
Let me look it up. I think it's...
Who specifically got the stone with teleport in it?
Winona.
I gave it back to Winona.
Okay.
Oh, it lasts for 8 hours. Okay, so the investigation check is against my spell save DC.
Oh god.
Doubling the object's perceived value by adding illusionary flourish. Okay.
Well, can you only do one at a time because there's 2 paintings that got a little damaged?
No, it's not concentration. I can do it on both of them.
Okay. And I also have the nymph statue, but that's fine. That's just, she's going to just sell it.
I mean, I can do it on that too.
I mean,
It's
okay, go ahead.
I just need 3 minutes, so like I'll be doing it on our walk over there to do it on each of them. As we're walking, you're gonna see me like putting my hand over the hole in the painting as it's gonna like, as my hand passes, it's gonna seem like it's patched.
Instead of it looking like a kind of scorched front with a couple of like holes in it, it looks like almost just like a kind of, I'm not sure what it's called. It's like a still painting of flowers or a bowl of fruits, but it looks like it has an intentional burned effect that was painted into it, which makes it look like it's obviously much better than an unintentional burn.
Like Kara's kind of like watching Andraste do cool, weird hand motions with the painting and watching it do this. And after a moment she goes, "So I think you misunderstood me when I brought up about that color spray scroll? Because you said you were going to make it into a tattoo rather than kind of explain it more to me. I'm
Are you saying you want to? Are you saying you want to learn how to cast magic?
I mean, I feel like I would be more helpful if I could. Everyone does it, and it's been, I don't know, slowly intriguing me, some of the things that what you guys can do.
Andraste's face is beaming right now.
Oh god, don't get your ego all fucking tied up. But yes, if you could teach me at some point, I would really appreciate it.
Yes, absolutely. When we go do your map business, we can start then. Yes?
Yeah, sounds good.
Andraste's smiling so wide right now.
She's
So
like,
are y'all just looking for like a basic, kind of antique shop kind of thing that y'all could sell us at? Or...
The nicest shop that would buy these expensive looking food.
Okay. Make...
Perhaps maybe not the nicest shop. Maybe
or
like,
a more, I don't know, whatever.
maybe like in between.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna need a perception check to look for a in-between shop.
An in-between shop. I'm gonna guide myself. I'll do it. 22.
It doesn't take you too long to find what you're looking for. Maybe you do find a very nice shop very easily, and you find a not so nice shop somewhat easily. So it's just about 10 minutes, not much. Well, outside of the walking time to the district, to find a somewhat nice kind of furniture shop for the elven residents of the city. Attempting to sell.
It's just, hello, wonderful people. We have some amazing paintings and sculptures that we will be selling. Trying to She's trying to take on the VO role.
If we may see.
Yes, of course.
Takes you to the counter. Takes out the...
It's the two paintings and the nymph statue.
Takes out the rolled paintings, unrolls them, kind of puts some gold weights down on them to get a good look at them. Looks over the nymph statue with some magnifying glasses. Let me see.
I just realized you added the fucking He added it to quotes. I'm trying to find my dad's number so I could call him and tell him to die. So, do you want to roll that at disadvantage?
God.
Before you tell me that result.
Let's go with this one. Oh.
Was it better?
The first one was a natural 20. That's good you did disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, the next one I rolled is a 19.
What the fuck, Hunter? It's fine. It was the nymph statue that already was already in nice condition. It was just trying to look nicer. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, well, this statue is very well done. The material is quite nice as well. We'd be willing to offer 750 gold for this item.
Wait. So does he have to beat out Andraste's spell? How does he have? How does that work? Like
Yeah,
if it's
so
save DC, yeah.
they do an investigation check, and he has to beat my spell save DC.
Mm-hmm. And
What
just
is-
to confirm, what is the spell DC? I think I know what it is, but
I'm pretty sure it's 20.
that's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh.
Even without proficiency in investigation, he would have been able to catch that with a natural 19.
Okay.
These paintings, this burn effect, it just doesn't really come up to our standards, which we would usually sell. I'm sure somebody in the city would be willing to buy it, but we'll only be willing to offer 50 gold. Of course, we'll have to get the frames done ourselves. 50 gold each.
We will try elsewhere. Thank you.
Do we still sell the nymph statue or no? Or try somewhere else. With that one too.
We could sell the nymph statue if you like.
Okay.
So he counts out on a scale, 750 gold, some platinum, some gold, and hands that over.
As she takes the gold and starts walking out the door, you're really missing out. It's a unique piece with the burn effect on it. Completely intentional. Okay.
Okay. So they're actually going to try somewhere else.
Yeah, now to the most expensive shop. And then
You walk in, there's an elven woman, very well dressed. She kind of waits at the counter. As y'all walk in, you can see there are 2 guards that stand kind of at the door, just kind of watching out over the area. There's very many extravagant things, just kind of dripping in gold and gems.
Oh my god.
You walk up to the counter, kind of has her nose held up slightly, and just, yes.
I'm going to subtle spell cast Prestidigitation to get her foot wet, to get her to look down very quickly.
Oh.
And when she does,
What's
I would
that?
like to cast Hex.
Oh.
And I would like her ability checks to be intelligence checks.
I'll roll the save for that. There's a save, right? Or no?
There is no save for it.
No save. Okay. As you do that, though, suddenly, above, in the corner of the room, sitting on a kind of golden platform, out of invisibility, there's a small imp that appears with some glowing red eyes, and it opens its mouth and begins to call out an alarm.
Oh.
Spellcaster! What the fuck?
The guards beginning to come over, holding up bludgeon sticks, and asking you to hold your hands up.
I will hold my hands up.
I don't know what the fuck's happening. This was a complete accident.
You don't have any right to do that here.
Really?
Hey.
Yes, even in this is a private business.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We came from Komomuno. Is there like a list of the laws that, like a handout or something that like I could have? I'm so sorry. It was not my intention to like anger anybody here.
The woman cast a spell on herself. Even with
Okay, now wait a minute. How is she allowed to do that?
What do you mean? It's her. I mean, it's their business, one. But she says, if you had no intention even of that kind of knowledge of our laws, casting something like a hex on me, that is not deemed as okay any place, I would think.
Well, our apologies. We come off as tricksters in Komanumo, and it's laughed as a ha-ha funny, So we thought it would be all...
Any place.
Perhaps it would be best to find business at another store.
Oh.
Of course. Well, apologies. I grab his hand and drag him out the door. Never again, sorry. Big mistake. Ha-ha, April Fools. I kick Andraste's leg once we're out the door. What the fuck, man?
The guard slammed the door. It was really loud.
I pulled my robe out of the door that was caught.
Kara grabs it and yanks it out too. We were just going in to ask of the prices. We had everything set up. Bro! Bro!
Let's go get the 50 gold.
Wasn't there like one really run down looking shop?
Yes.
Give me these fucking paintings and go into the rundown shop.
I'm gonna wait outside.
You might as well just save him at this point for another time.
There's an old human woman in the shop. Everything's kind of thrown on top of each other. You kind of have to walk through walls and antiques to find the counter.
Oh, hello, ma'am. Lovely, lovely shop you have here. I was hoping to sell my glamorous paintings to this fine establishment.
Look,
I put him on the table.
Vio decides it's time for him to help with this one, so he dons his go-to Ashna Law disguise.
I thought it's just me and Andraste. You're here? Everyone's following?
Oh wait, I thought everyone was there.
Oh yeah, I figured we were all.
Oh, everyone was there. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Comes bustling in as an old lady we've seen before. I can personally vouch for her trustworthiness. Bunty Hoven, local baker and shell collector.
Well, you a new baker in town?
Eh?
Are you new in town?
Oh no, I'm very well established, just mainly on t'other part of town. I'm just in town visiting my sick sister. She's broken both of her legs in a cartwheeling accident.
Just give me the paintings.
Kara slowly slides them over. Really confused.
Oh yeah, she'd never tell you a lie. Look at her sweet little face. Look how short she is, bless her. She was hit on the head with an hammer when she was a baby.
She sounds like Harry Potter's Aunt Marge.
I don't know what all this of the painting is supposed to be, but I'll give you 100 gold for each.
Take it.
Slides it over.
Cool.
Counting later, you'll see there's only 98 gold, and it was not very well counted.
Oh, what the fuck?
Bag, but better than 50 gold each. So you were missing. So what was the total? 200 minus 4, 196.
196. Okay, she miscounted 4 gold. That's fine. I thought.
Yes.
I was about to turn my fucking ass around if you told me it was only 96 gold. I was about to be like, excuse me, ma'am. I'm fine with it, 196. Okay. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day.
Yes, your shop was very much nicer than that very snooty elf woman led us to believe in t'other shop. I'd have a word with her if I was you. Total piss.
Oh, I have.
Come on, Granny, it's time to go. Get you some dentures.
All right, Lorelei.
At this point, Kara is just beat red in the face with embarrassment coming out the shop. That was more of a roller coaster than it needed to be.
Oh, me and Cloud really enjoyed that. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Just next time remind me we should bring our more sociable friends and not just Andraste and me into the room.
Well, I mean, at least we got a excuse me, at least we got a better price than we could have done.
Yeah, better than nothing. Actually, I think we ended up getting a little over 1,000 gold because of it, so that's nice.
At least nobody went to jail.
At least nobody went to jail. I'll be honest, I
Out of
thought...
the second shop, the guards were murmuring, "You're lucky you didn't get any guards called. You were only escorted from the shop."
True.
Yeah, I had a feeling something bad was gonna happen
Yeah,
if I didn't just.
I know. I know.
Why would you hex her?
I forgot to say subtle spell hex the second time. It would have worked.
I'm not sure it would have.
I don't know. It was a very
Well,
expensive...
Prestidigitation worked.
Well, maybe.
Right, but
it,
you weren't
it's
actively harming her whenever you did prestidigitation.
Well, hex wasn't it doesn't harm them either. I mean, if I were to attack her, then yes, it would do extra damage. But like, it was intelligence checks I was gonna have her have disadvantage on. That's the only reason why I was gonna do
I know, it was smart, but you did it in the very expensive shop rather than the one we were in before.
The expensive shop was the only one that had a spellcaster at the counter.
Ronnie!
And in Elven City, that's what is especially dangerous.
You know, I'm gonna be honest though, my fucking fists were twitching. I was ready to pull a rein and I said, stop, don't do it. Don't do it. We're in Ashton lore.
You see a man standing over a well.
You're planning on keeping all the other items you got, or?
Well, I mean, we can't do the me. We have, what else do we have? I mean, Winona had all the fucking necklaces. There was a Phoenix one, a Bloodwell one, whatever the fuck that amulet one was. We sold the paintings, we sold the nymph. There's a cloak of elven kind, a staff of lightning and thunder, and a pearl and ruby left.
What does the cloak do?
That's a good question. I forgot what we had said. I know Winona checked it. But...
gives creatures trying to perceive you disadvantage on their perception checks and something else.
And you have advantage on stealth checks made to hide as the cloak color shifts to camouflage you.
Yes, you have to use the hide ability, and like that would be like in a combat situation.
So really, I think only you could really use that effectively, Carl.
I guess, but I don't know if I really want it. I could just hide on my own without having a cloak.
So you're just gonna keep it in the bag, or?
We could try selling it, I guess, yeah. Go to like the magic item shop. What about the Staff of Lightning and Thunder? Does anyone want this, or like... Are you gonna use it though, Vio?
Name the last magic item you've used, and you can have it.
Oh, don't say that, because it's the goggles, the eagle goggles. He uses them all the time.
Oh. What does this Staff of Lightning do?
I'll Google it again.
It has Winona can say she identified it. Staff of Thunder.
This is the one that I said, wait a minute, I could hit with this.
It gives a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. It has 2 properties that it can use once a day.
There's a lot of different things it could do.
Yeah, it can do, there's like lightning, thunder, lightning strike, thunderclap, thunder, and lightning. So just 5 different abilities based on
how you use it.
Yeah.
Is there like charges that replenish, or is it like a thing where like once it's done, it's done?
Each one is once a day.
Oh.
Yeah, you can use
So
each of them.
Wow.
One use of the lightning, which adds lightning damage to an attack. You can add a stun to a melee attack if you hit. Or the second 2 abilities, Lightning Strike and Thunderclap, are both. Thunderclap is like a giant radius effect around you, so a lot of people would take damage. there. But Lightning Strike would be kind of similar to like a Call Lightning ability, but more damage. Wait, no. No, it's like a Lightning Bolt, basically, but 96 lightning damage. And then there's the Thunder and Lightning ability, which uses both Lightning Strike and Thunderclap.
Alright, so this is a very powerful stick.
Yes.
Yes, you know, with the information you'll have, you know, it would be very, very valuable if you were to sell it as well.
Perhaps we should hold on to it for now because the charge is replenished daily. We could always sell it if we need funds later.
Okay.
It also requires attunement, just so you know.
Okay, so that being said, because it requires attunement, are any of you willing and able to use this and take it with you?
No.
I could use it, I just have to attune to it. It's a quarterstaff, so it's one thing I'm proficient in.
That sounds like it would be a good fit.
You'll just have to be mindful if you're saying you're using
A
your
punch
rapier
or a
the
staff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm holding on to this right now on my back.
Yes.
Is there anything? So we're just gonna try to sell the cloak?
We'll try and sell the cloak.
Possibly,
Let's.
possibly get kicked out somewhere else?
Yeah. Just.
Maybe somebody else could go into that same expensive store, not me and Kara.
You didn't use. Maybe think that wouldn't be the kind of store to go into for magical
Oh, okay.
items. They didn't seem to have any magical items, but you'll do know the general magic item shop they all went to multiple times.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could go there.
Getting there. We'll speed that up. Getting there, they will tell you. It's one of the more common items that they have at the shop, but they will offer 250 gold for it.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
If we're not gonna use it, might as well take the gold. So.
Yeah, there's Cloak of Elvenkind and National. Definitely see plenty of those, but they do take the gold, or they do get the gold.
I'm just gonna stick all this into the party fund.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do. What, you want me to divide 1,196 among 5 people, 6 people?
No, I wasn't saying about that.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, you accidentally dipped in.
Yeah, I didn't realize I hadn't been moving my controller.
Everybody would get 199 gold and 3 silver.
Yeah, I'm just shoving it into the party fund.
That's fine.
Well,
Okay,
is
so
Andraste
what
done
is
here?
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Say goodbye to Andraste.
Bye, Andraste.
Bye, Andraste.
Bye, darling.
Andraste is gonna give him a kiss.
Oh. Oh.
Lasriel giggles.
Okay, I'm out of here. Oh, actually, I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow to leave, so I think Andraste is just gonna go to the library for the rest of the day.
What if he's just sitting there like...
I'm like, oh yeah,
Oh,
I can't
right.
teleport. I cast that into the gods.
I mean, you could do teleportation circle out of the House of Mystic.
Do they have a circle at Syrinx?
Yes.
Oh. Alright, well I'm out of here. Bye guys.
Aye.
Bye.
Alright.
Andraste, the ADHD wizard.
The man kills me sometimes. He really does.
So now what's the plan?
Well, I mean, it seems like we have our minds set for Brightwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go be
Alright.
judged.
Oh god, I'm fucking scared. Everyone
Close
on
the
your
blinds.
everyone on your best behavior. Glance at Nell, glance at Cloud, definitely glance at Winona.
What are you talking about?
Hey, you're a good person.
Um,
You're a good person, but the minute that you spew death, I don't know how they're gonna feel about it.
I am 100%
Listen.
always on my best behavior.
Right.
Whenever I behave, it is the best thing for me in that moment.
Cloud refers back to the book where he read about necromancy being enhanced, so I think
It's like, I think
I'll
I'm
be
good.
okay.
Alright, well then, Winona. Please, God. I love you. That is the most... So good. All right, let's walk out the city before we freaking bamf out using more magic and people getting mad at us.
I'm gonna give me a second, guys. So I'm gonna stop and ask a guard specifically where, like, how far we need to go before I can cast magic, or if there's a dedicated spot in the city we can.
What magic are you attempting to cast?
We are trying to plane shift.
Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, definitely make sure there's no citizens around. If you have a private abode, you'd be welcome to do it there. I think something of that level, somewhere secluded for sure.
Aren't there classrooms that we could, like private classrooms we could rent or something?
Perhaps these guards are just city guards, they're not like necessarily connected to the House of Mystic, but they do suggest, if you have some connections to one of the schools in the city, I'm sure that would be an option.
Okay. Let's just go there? Yeah.
So off to House of Mystic.
Right.
Going there, towards the front of the entrance, there is a help desk with a friendly young elf girl sitting at the counter.
Hi. Oh, the cat.
Yes.
Yep, there was the cat that just ran by. Good job.
Can we use your teleportation circle to travel?
Oh, your members, correct?
Yes.
You have badges?
Okay, yeah, I'll pull up my badge.
I do believe, yes. You just make sure you let the attendants know that you're going to be using it, so...
Winona, a member of House of Mystic. Winona never has done a single thing for House of Mystic.
Yep.
Okay, so, hi guards, we're gonna be, flash my badge.
Yeah, we all out with the attendants. They let you into a teleportation circle room, log down the names of the members there and using it.
Can I make a persuasive? Is there any chance you might be willing to write down some other names as a little old favor?
Why?
I mean,
It's just important logs for
Winona's.
our guild.
I'm not gonna lie. Full disclosure, we think we're being tracked by some people, and we think for our safety, perhaps it would be best if it's harder to track where we're coming and where we're going.
If it would make you comfortable, I can cast an illusory script on the page with a separate note kept in a separate logbook that will be happening.
Thank you, dear. And I'll kiss him on the cheek.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh.
Close the door behind you. Okay.
Alright, let's boogie.
Really putting those boobs to good use, huh? Let's go.
Let's go.
If our campaign had a yearbook, Winona's yearbook picture would have that as the quote.
Can I make a persuasive?
Oh my god.
Vios would be piggers.
Oh my god. Kara's would be, I'd like to insight check.
No, I was gonna say disadvantage, please.
Alright, so is there more preps that we need to make, or are we going now?
I think we're pretty set.
Yeah, Winona's hands are out. She's
These are
ready.
your people via. Do we like come with flowers and chocolate and shit?
Well, we're going to be met by Soonagers, so yes, I'd come with gifts. Do you know what? He goes around like using creation to give each of them a little trinket or box of chocolates or
Oh.
flowers, or he attempts to create a puppy, but it just crumbles to dust because it's living. So he replaces it with like a teddy bear.
God damn!
Yeah, it's like.
Dark.
Okay, well, I bet you like that, Cloud. I'm going to give you the little teddy, and yeah, just compliment her. She's worked for millennia getting that hair perfect.
Mm.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Are we all excited?
I'm excited and nervous and anxious. I have a lot of feelings.
Well, excited and scared. Let's let's bookie.
Winona's still standing there, like arms out, like come on, come on.
I'm going to go pee real quick. And then
Yeah, I was going to ask if we
Yeah,
could go to the
good
bathroom break.
idea.
Oh,
Fucking
perfect. I'm feeding my
busting.
cat and this stray cat outside. I told Nick that I'm gonna adopt this cat that comes to visit me outside. She's the sweetest girl in the fucking world. Hi, Mama. You can't come inside. I'm gonna come out here and feed you. Hi, princess. Oh, you're such a good girl. Yes, you are. Oh my god, are you gonna flop over? Oh my goodness. He flopped on my feet, you guys.
Wait, weren't we supposed to go to the cafeteria and get food? Did we end up not doing that?
No,
Oh
you
my goodness,
didn't.
we have to eat now?
Well, this
This
is
is
true.
suggestion at one point.
It's just don't think that you're gonna get nutrition from the food that they have there.
Oh.
Ah. Honestly, I'm so fucking excited for this.
No.
Oh.
Stay outside. She doesn't want food. She just wants to come inside.
She said, I just want a home. It's too hot out here. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. What if I just fucking thought of something? What if Asta suddenly showed up back at Ashton and Lore? Guys, I made it back. I'm okay. Guys, we're in a totally different fucking plane. Guys.
You're either gonna have to be like in the Feywild or in a forested kind of foresty area for it to really make
For Asta to
sense.
pop up, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he would pop up back in a city.
No.
I was
Well, I
about
think
to ask, like, I'm gonna have to wait for you to get done with the Brightwater arc.
you're gonna have to wait till Brightwater's done, because I think
Yeah.
afterwards would be the map, and I don't think we'd have to actually walk. So I think,
I would be traveling with the map, so
yeah.
that would...
Can I make a persuasive?
Good thing I haven't had to roll much today, because this has been garbage. That was a good one. That wasn't.
Or purposely not going into combat, so then you don't have to suffer.
Hello.
Okay.
Did you hear a cat?
That cat was not amused.
That, can I make a persuasive is giving me very... So I am confusion. I am persuasion.
Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes.
Is Andraste?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. Well, as you all connect and a circle of light forms around you, creating a pillar of which you can't see out of. It flashes so bright that eventually you can't see each other, only feeling each other's hands grip tight, and then with a kind of very sudden kind of snapping out of it, you are standing using, the sigil sequence that you were given, standing in a very large, like 20 by 20 teleportation circle carved into the stone under y'all's feet. Are standing in a very nice room, lots of stone pillars, very, Olympus-like, heavy curtains, lots of flowers everywhere, very well lit. Standing at the end of the room is Eomanir, Auntie, and Sune, standing very tall above her.
Oh.
Theo's drooling.
I'm glad to hear y'all were able to make it back quickly. It's much better we get it done sooner rather than later,
Kind of figured.
Yes, well, I have a short time to brief you. I've already sent them a message that y'all have arrived, so as to not shock them again. But we should get started with that quickly.
Are we in, like, trouble?
No, they just want to know. They were just scared when it happened. From what I heard, Tamora suddenly stormed up to Argentile Soluna's castle and had quite a lot of questions to her, although she couldn't answer them as well. And then the questions eventually got to me.
I don't want to come off as rude, but like they're pretty much judging us, right? They want to.
Well, I mean,
They want to like see what type of people we are.
I guess in a way, but you're not on trial or anything. It's not like you're in trouble or you're in threat of danger unless you threaten them or anything.
Oh well, no! Oh my God,
Don't
no!
threaten them.
I know.
She looks across at everybody. Do not threaten them. It's really just could have been seen as a little bit disrespectful because of course this is Solune's realm. So for me to come in and not have any kind of discussion with her, for y'all to come in, for me to greet y'all and then not have any discussion with her, it's kind of my fault more than it is y'all's. I'm in more trouble than y'all are.
Oh, well, I'm
They
sorry
just want to
that.
meet y'all.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry that it came off to so much trouble as we just wanted to pop in and say hi.
I mean, I did have to tell them some things. They felt the divine power that you all hold, so
I kind of figured.
they're aware of at least as much as I understand of what's going on. So I guess if there's nothing else, we can head over.
Yeah. I do.
Theo, come here. And then she pulls you in for a big hug and gives you lots of kisses.
Oh, hello.
I didn't forget. I'm just, concerned. So she keeps an arm on you as she kind of gestures to everybody to continue walking with her.
While walking, I slip my hand into Winona's and I just tell her, just stay close to me, all right?
Nothing.
Okay, right. Thank you, Ronnie. Anytime I try to roleplay with you, Ronnie.
Hi, sorry.
Do it again.
So, we started to leave. Take two. As we were leaving, Kara slips her hand into Winona's and tells her to just stay close to me, all right?
Okay.
She just smiles. She's not like, yeah. It's not a weird way. She just smiles and tells her to stay close.
As y'all leave the room, you'll see a large hallway outside, and it's broken up with archways so you can see go into gardens. But on just the other side of the hallway, there is a large red velvet curtain. And she says, "It'll just be through here. We won't have to walk or anything." And she pulls it aside, and within you can see kind of a everything is silver inside, so like silver room of hall. And she gestures for everybody to walk in.
All right, Vio, this is your debut. You can go first.
Right.
And tell
Well-
all of your aunties were cool.
Yes, they are. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just remember, I am a descendant of Mother Stuni, more radiant than the stars that light the sky. Let's go.
Exactly, dear. And she pats you all on the back as y'all head through. Nice gentle pats. In this room, the walls are all silver, and the moon can be seen through a skylight above the center. A large pedestal sits in the center of the room, large enough for all of you to stand on. And Sune kind of mostly just goes to hug Vio, but also grabs anybody else that's in range and pulls everybody in for a hug. And then leaves y'all to walk to a large silver throne behind you. From the skylight, whirling smoke and bright lights begin to float down, and it reaches a small throne next to Sune, and then a kind of low 20s looking girl steps out. Long blonde hair, very bright blue eyes, and wearing very almost translucent kind of yellow silks, but they don't show anything underneath. And as she sits in the smaller throne next to Sune, she is also holding a black sphinx in her arms. Behind the largest throne, a radiant circle, silver circle, opens up, and first a kind of more y'all-sized person steps out. A man, kind of unassuming, but he has a instrument strapped to his back. He just kind of walks in shipperly and steps out at one of the smaller thrones next to the largest one. A large silver-skinned giant steps out and sits in a seat next to the grand middle throne, big enough for him, but still not as large as the one in the middle, which Salune steps out next and sits into that throne. She looks kind of like late 20s, as the moon phase is kind of moving towards a full moon. And she sits in the grand middle throne, kind of taking in all of you. Next, from just the door of the room, Tamora just walks in normally. So you, like I said, all see a member of your own race, but with a very impish nose and long white hair. So a tabaxi with long white hair for Cloud's case. A tiefling, a halfling, I imagine, or no, a half elf, an Aasimar. And she sits at a seat kind of between where Lyra's seat is and Finder's seat. Also kind of between the two main goddesses there, Sune and Sulune. And their eyes are just kind of all watching in silence as the moonlight is kind of just vast over all of you. Additionally, in the room, there are also planetar guards behind Sune, Lilindi behind the snake women kind of things, behind Sulune, and probably some more planetars behind Tamora. Sulune greets you all first. I'm sure you were told some, but you should know you have no reason to fear this meeting. Tamora and myself felt your presence in my domain recently, and it was startling and worrying. Sune did enlighten us of who you were, and let us in on why we felt you so strongly when you entered. She has comforted us, and we do not currently deem you a threat, but if that perception changes, I can say myself that I will defend my realm from any danger. Sune looks kind of upset when she's mentioned, and Lyra grimaces at the final words of Sulune talking about possible combat. Tamora almost interjects on what Sulune is saying and just says, I'd be right alongside you. I'd about shit myself when I felt the divine fortune from you, pointing to Kara, and the chaos from you, pointing to Winona. Even knowing the bitch Bishaba would never step foot here, I hesitated when I felt it. And Lyra interjects, language please, Tamora, there is no need for that, and the cat is just growling as she's being moved around. Tamora interjects back, anyways, Lily, what Sune didn't tell us about how you all got to be like this, Soma's elixir answered. You've got ancient power in you, more so than Sulune even, no offense, my lady. You still seem mostly mortal, and I'm well finished with my transition to a god. To be honest, I don't really think there'd even be a fight at your current strength. It's clear there's something big coming if a group of mortals are being prepped for godhood, and even I don't know what's going to happen when this is all said and done. Will I be replaced by you? Will we have to share a realm? A portfolio over good fortune? If you have the power of the original gods, would you eventually have control over even my power, demoting myself? Sune says from our observations, y'all are mostly interested in the preservation
At this point, Car...
She snaps her fingers and you go silent. Y'all are mostly interested in the preservation of the material plane, even combating the powerful chain devil that's escaped into your plane. And she just kind of keeps rambling on, and Sune interrupts. Tamora, please, you're starting to ramble and stressing them out. Stressing me out. They haven't even had the chance to make their introductions. And Sulune, were you done? Sulune responds, I'm fine. Yes, please introduce yourselves and, say anything you would like to say, maybe in response to some of Tamora's large-mouthed statements. And Tamora kind of shifts in her seat uncomfortably.
Yeah, Ikara at this point was like slowly raising her hand like a student in the back of the classroom, like waiting to be called on. But also super like awkward to even like speak.
So Lune gestures down to you and says, yes.
Thanks. Hi. Sorry. Kara. We're not quite sure ourselves what's going on, with this whole god thing. We're just traveling adventures. We ran into these tablets on one of our journeys. Our friend over here read them, and that's kind of where it all started. I excuse me if it's rude to ask, but what was it about, like, losing your power, your strength?
May I, Selune? Tamara says, and she kind of allows her to start speaking. Says, I mean, it's just a question that needs to be asked. If our power is supposedly a branching off of your own power, what happens to our power when y'all are whatever you eventually get to be? I don't know.
So, Theo steps forward, and like places a hand over his heart and like bows really deeply, at the same time changing his outfit to be like sparkly silver with a red sash honouring Saloon and Suni. He's like, esteemed ladies, as you may know, I'm Vildama, descendant of Mother Suni. My hope for all of this, again, I have just as much understanding as my esteemed colleagues here. My hope is that just as a child may inherit their eye colour or general disposition from their parents, so it will be with us. No one has to be diminished or anything like that. We'll just share the burden. And I think all of our hearts are in the right place.
Well, that is an interesting, attempt, I guess, to imagine that you would just continue alongside us. Shoot, what was I gonna say? If I may ask, I can sense the divine power in you, and each one of you feels different, but I would like to ask yourselves, what portfolio, what dominion, divinity, you kind of preside over.
I guess I'll go.
Personal question.
The
Well,
cat
hi.
sits up on the edge of the chair, kind of watching you.
Ooh, Cloud.
Hi. My name is Cloud. And I have the dominion over death.
Kind of, excuse me, kind of looking you up and down. And says, well, that will be interesting to see how that unfolds. It's been an interesting transition of power through the gods of death. I'm not sure how much you know.
I mean, I know a little bit. I'm not fully knowledgeable of like exactly what happens. I know there's been many gods of death.
Well, as long as you don't end up like, 1 second. As long as you don't hold any of the same values as Sirik, I think you should be fine.
No, my values are lies within balance of life and death. There's
That is comforting to hear. And Sune also sits up whenever Sirik is mentioned. But continue, please.
Are you done, Cloud?
Who's next?
Oh, okay. I guess I'll go. I'm Nell. My thing is fire. That's pretty much what I do.
Primordial. Okay.
Yeah.
Young one, Kara, I believe.
Um, I hope to not make anything uncomfortable with my presence and also being with uh, Lady Luck, but
Tamora sits up and says, "Yeah, I think I'm as uncomfortable as it's going to get. So I don't think I could get worse. You know."
I'm sorry. um, but obviously you can sense I am the Dominion of Luck. Um, I mean, I obviously don't wish to take anybody's place. That would be weird, but I mean, me coming here and seeing you in the flesh makes me rather learn and from you rather than do anything of harm.
It's an interesting proposition. I mean, I suppose I could teach some of you some of the better aspects of fortune. And maybe now would be a good time to mention, you know, how much do you know about Bashaba?
Um, I mean, not much. We kind of were reading that there was Bishaba, who is the misfortune, and you obviously have the good fortune. Um, it seems my strength with luck is both, so I didn't know there was a split. But I don't exactly
Well,
understand the reasoning as to what happened with her.
yes, it was part of the spell plague that happened long ago that brought Brightwater here. But I only ask because, to me, Bashaba is I would consider a mortal enemy. She, I'm sure, would do everything in her power to slay me if she had the chance, and if she is to learn about you, you know, you may have something to worry about yourself.
That makes me feel great.
Yes. Watch for the black stag's antlers. They're her symbol.
Hold on, say again. I gotta write that down for my well-being. The black what?
Black stag's antlers.
Black
Are
stags.
you are you talking about physical, actual antlers, or like
Uh,
antlers on painting?
Sometimes they are physical, sometimes they are worn as a symbol on clothing. Priests of Bishaba.
Cool.
Assassins of Bishaba. She kind of looks at Kara.
I'm freaking out a little bit. I'm alright. It's fine. Just move on. Ask somebody else.
I think she she is as much held by the divine laws to stay in her realm as I am to stay here out of the material plane. If anything, I would suggest you to stay out of the abyss and definitely out of the barrens, her lair.
Okay. Don't gotta tell me twice.
Yeah. Both of those places sound so appealing.
So Lune interrupts us. Well, if that is enough, I think it would be best to continue on with introductions first. Viodama, would you like to?
Yes, I would. So I see myself, and he like subtly does
It's got a song.
I don't have a song actually.
Damn it.
I had one for arriving here,
But then we got bombarded.
So,
Yeah, but this happened.
he uses prestidigitation to kind of like make his already silver suit sparkle all different colours. He's like, I see myself as a diamond, each facet reflecting but a glimpse of the purity of the goddesses that I'm descended from. I mean, I can tap into emotion, but I have nowhere near the dominion over love, for example, that my dear grandmother Suni does. I can perform, but I certainly don't embody joy and performance like dearest Lyra. Yes, I don't believe
Lyra.
we've. Yes, I don't believe we've met, but I certainly feel your presence everywhere.
I've heard about you plenty, Viodama.
So that's how I see it.
Sune kind of sits forward. Yes, I mean, I can assure you that most so of this group here, Vio is the least to worry about. He is in my care, and whatever he decides to do will be in his hands. And Selune kind of nods to that, and looking back to Winona, she kind of gestures. And what about you?
Sorry, I was trying to find my unmute button.
Oh.
I'm doing my dishes right now, so I was like, dry hands, quick. Hello. I don't think you're going to like me very much. Um, everything here seems to be about order, peace, love.
Seluna laughs as you say this.
I don't
It
really
is.
have any of those qualities.
This is probably one of the most orderly modes you'll see us all in, talking like this. This realm is not a place of order. Kind of looking over at Lyra and Seluna, and Lyra kind of laughs. She's like, "Oh yes, it's just about parties in my quarter. So, you know, don't worry too much."
Oh, okay. She's gonna like kind of walk behind Kara again.
It's kind of hard to hide behind me, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's like.
She kind of has dominion over chaos. She didn't really establish that, but
Seluna responds, well, what would you prefer? A realm like this, of celebrations and freedom of expression, or a realm more like the Abyss, with infinite layers of chaotic mishappenings and things of that nature?
I like the first one.
She's asking Winona.
yeah.
I mean, you're saying that like I'm not used to the first part. Bad stuff happens to me a lot, and I can't help it. So it's led me to believe that I don't know. I'm just afraid of something accidentally popping out and upsetting you.
This world is as much order as it is chaos. So, regardless of your predisposition to the energy, you still have a place in the world. And it is less about the things that happen to you and more about the way you react to these things.
Winona kind of lets out a sigh. Do you perhaps know about the Prince of Fools?
Know little of him, yes. He's an archfey, yes. Do you...
I believe he is the one responsible for giving me this curse. So since you don't know anything about him, I'll leave it at that. But
Well, if you, I may know something. I just think maybe if you have particular questions.
I want to know how to kill him.
Well, that's a difficult task indeed. Let me see. May I first ask why you would like to kill the Prince of Fools? Just because of this curse? Because you want to be rid of it?
I didn't know you knew anything about my curse.
You've just said you had a curse because of him.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah. Wouldn't you want to kill the man responsible for Upending your whole life?
Killing a force like an Archfey could just be damaging to the Feywild itself, the same way one of us dying would damage our realm here.
What if there was somebody else to replace him?
That would be
I
interesting. You
understand
just have.
upsetting
Go
the
ahead.
balance of power can be quite disturbing, but I mean, if we have something just as powerful to take his place.
I don't like this conversation right now.
Let me think. Let me think here. What if, well, replacing him would be interesting indeed, difficult. But what if you could remove the curse without needing to upset anything?
Like tricking the trickster?
Oh, well, that would be difficult indeed. I don't suggest it, but maybe, I don't know. It would definitely be difficult to do so, but it's not unheard of. I'm sure he silences most of the stories that involve that kind of thing, but I know better.
Last time I beat him at his own game, he did this to me. So, can't imagine he's gonna play fair.
Yes. It's difficult indeed. Let me read over something. Well, to start, it would be difficult as he's constantly traveling around the Fey courts, visiting various ones, and he's constantly grouped with a band of revelers and followers that all worship him in his own sense. Mhm.
I'm having a really hard time cleaning this thing right now.
I'll get something big.
I'm sorry, I didn't think I was gonna have such a hard question.
No, it's okay. I'm just wondering.
You talked about killing an archfey. What do you expect?
Like, I didn't think we were gonna have this conversation this soon.
Honestly, Sam, it just kind of came out. I'm sorry. And I'm not trying to do this soon.
Yeah.
It's just like a question because they're here, and I don't know how soon they're gonna all be here again.
Mhm.
True.
God, that was annoying as fuck to clean.
He. Well, with the pureness of the moon, I would suggest perhaps we can come to an agreement on something that would help you remove this curse. I would much prefer you to do that over killing an archfey.
Is it possible to Yeah, never mind. Okay.
He's very clever, very manipulative, but as any archfey, especially one like him with a band of revelers, followers, he is prideful too. Maybe even with your curse, he would not necessarily be averse to, you know, at least letting you get close to him. I personally know can give you, at least to get close. He is an anarchist. He doesn't like the influence of civilization on the Feywild, especially the Fomorians, as well as some of the other mortal cities. If you could prove yourselves to be on the same path as him or have the same interests as him, maybe that would be your in.
So don't trick the trickster into your way in is to trick the trickster. Got it.
Well, she said it's difficult, but it's not. It's been done. And, I mean, if somebody's going to trick a trickster, it would most likely be another god, or one with the growing power of such.
Alright. Scary.
Well, this has been an eye-opening conversation.
I'd like to throw something out there, just as a curious question, because, I mean, this can't be the first time or is it the first time that you've sensed people like us? Because, I mean, we can't be the only ones.
She kind of moves uncomfortably in her seat. Well, Sune was honest with us about you all, so I think it is only fair now for me to be honest. This is not the first time I have sensed something like this. There is one mortal who I've met myself who is believed to have the kind of power of the moon. I kept her veiled while she was visiting so that she would not be spotted in the way that y'all were. I apologize for not being open and honest about it, but I did want to talk with you all before saying this information in case that y'all did not have good intentions. I would like her to be kept safe, of course.
I mean, did you sense that she was odd as well? Like when how do I want to word this? It didn't strike you as confusing and...
It was very much so, but she knew about as much as y'all did, if not less. It seems y'all have done some more work into it to know more. But, I mean, the closeness that I have to the moon and that she did, it was like a connection in a way. I could sense her under the moonlight, so...
Is it safe to say her dominion is the moon then?
That's what I believe. That's what she believes. She is not here though. She's in the material plane right now. She only visits.
Material plane!
Not warrior making a big deal to come over here to see Luna.
That's not why I did. That's not... Okay, it was part of the reason. It's not 100%.
So Lune mentions there is one last thing I wanted to talk about. Tamora mentioned it briefly. The Chain Devil that y'all have seen in your plane.
Yeah.
Right.
We believe she could bring destruction to the material plane, especially if her claims that she's made to y'all are of any truth. Somehow she has just enough power to be considered powerful and godlike, but not enough yet that she was able to get into the material plane without really breaking any divine laws as we would. You all are in a similar situation. You have some god power, but not enough that you're not currently allowed to walk the material plane, or not allowed to walk the material plane. So,
Are you telling me that this woman, Ursa, is at the same level of divine power as us? Or
she is not a typical chain devil. She is more of an... She's been around a very long time, more of an ancient version of a creature like that.
It
More
sounds
powerful
like
than a normal one.
it sounds like she's got more divine power than we do. That's what keeps her from coming to our plane. But fuck, I had an important question. It's gone. Never mind.
The point is, she's found a way around these rules that we're aware of, and she's more powerful. She's more powerful than a normal chain devil. And there's not much that we can do to prevent what she would like to do in your plane, other than give our petitioners visions and hope that they do the right thing. So,
I mean, excuse me if I come off a little blunt, but like, you guys are literally gods. And if she's not at that power yet, and we kind of have an idea what she's doing, why not put a wall and stop her?
Tamora steps in and says, there is supposed to be a wall, and it's not stopping her. And if we are to go in and just take her out ourselves, what's to stop Bashaba from also going in and wreaking havoc in the material plane? Orcus, Asmodeus.
So you pretty much you're having a rule in place for every god, good and bad, that you
Yes.
just won't interfere because it's trying to set the balance.
We can't we can't interfere unless it's to stop a strong enough god presence, like an actual god, like the ones I've listed.
So, just
We
like
want to ask y'all if you will work to prevent this.
I don't think it's a matter of asking. I think the gods intended this to happen because they knew quite well that they couldn't get down to the material plane themselves, so, what choice is there?
Yeah, I kind of feel like we were doing this anyway.
Well, if we can at least be assured that you are on the path to stop her and not help her, then you have our blessings.
Leo's gonna step forward again and be, Salune, honored Salune. Were it not for your actions after the spell plague, I would not even be here, nor would my dear grandmother. I hope it goes without saying that I am happy to go forth as your champion.
I mean, wouldn't you want to be Sune's champion? I wouldn't want, as much as I appreciate your respect and reverence for me, I would not want to take that away as a descendant of Sune yourself.
Oh yes, I mean, I didn't see it as one or the other. You know, no tea, no shade, no pink lemonade for my beloved grandmother. But I was merely trying to say thank you for saving my family.
Oh, of course. I mean, I think you have a bit of a surprise. And then Sune kind of hushes up, like, oh, but we're gonna wait. Yes. After this is all said and done. But I think we've... Salune, Tamora, anyone else? Is there anything else you'd like to add, or are we done?
Oh, I don't know if that was to be asked to each other or to us.
It was to y'all as well, but Soma, the silver skinned giant, does raise his hand. Says, well, if y'all are all those things y'all said y'all are, and you have this moon one. Do y'all know any other ones? I mean, I'm over the moon, but I'm over plants, prophecies as well, so I wonder if there is a god of plants, a god of prophecies.
Probably. We've met a couple, but there's
What about
apparently a lot.
knowledge? I think we've heard knowledge.
So Luna asks you to say all that you know or have met.
God of travel, god of time, god of fate, god of beasts, god of water, but I don't know where water is anymore. That one unfortunately passed away. God of sea,
God of speed.
god of speed.
Vio looks at Cloud, god of sport.
God of sport. Well, I mean, I think we made the conclusion there was
Did y'all say magic?
God of magic.
My husband.
There was a point that we all kind of had a similar vision. There were like 36 seats, and some of them were in relations to us. I think in total there's got to be like 36, but we only know maybe 10.
Well, that is important information for sure.
I mean,
God of fate, that does kind of sound like prophecies. Interesting.
I mean, do you think that, I don't know if all of them would be, in quotes, good, but do you think we would be able to gather some of these forces to maybe help us if there's going to be a big battle with this Chain Devil?
I hope you were able to do that. That would definitely help in the fight against her, especially if she has already learned of you and is attempting to do the same thing.
I mean, then would you be willing, because I mean, you said that you were keeping your, I don't know what you want to call her, Dominion of the Moon hidden. Would you rather her continue to stay hidden, or would we be able to get in contact to try and start rallying forces?
Perhaps I could see if I can arrange a meeting with her, if she would be comfortable with doing that. I'm sure she's very much a people person. I'm sure she'd be happy to, but I'd like to ask her first.
What kind of people be it's a people person.
Well, if we're all done here, I guess, you know, we're always here in the realm. You clearly know how to get here. If you have questions raising your divinity or other information you learn, we would be happy to take that information. And Tamara also kind of pipes up, she's like, yes, and specifically you, I think.
Kara.
Kara.
K-A-R-A.
I was gonna say Katie, but no, that's Kara.
Katie.
It's better than Ken.
I mean, I did have many questions for you, but
Maybe if you ever wanna stop by the Hall of Chance, I'll be there.
okay.
Well, Sune, feel free to take them back. Enjoy. And they all begin to leave in the same way they came in.
Thank you. Katie.
That was both pleasant and intense all at the same time.
I was so freaking nervous. My hands are clammy. Oh God, Winona, I'm sorry. I was holding your hand.
Yes, it's very wet.
I'm sorry. Kara's like taking her cloak, rubbing it on Winona's hand.
Does that mean we're free to travel now?
Sune standing back up from her throne with Lyra. They've both stayed in the room. Well, if y'all are ready, we'll go back to the Heartfire Quarter. Selune kind of let out the surprise, but I do have a little ceremony.
Oh.
Ceremony.
Yes, Theo, just for you.
For me? Oh, don't make me sing.
Call it a homecoming. Okay. So, She goes back to this curtain and reopens it, basically opening a door back up to her palace in the Heartfire Quarter. Well, go on. Everybody? Not too fast, go on.
This whole experience is so weird for me. I'm sorry. I'm not myself right now.
Where can I get a set of those curtains?
Well, I'm sure if you continue on like this, you'll get your own divine realm one day.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
I know.
Cloud is like,
She begins to lead you all down this large hallway. And out of the various archways into gardens, you can see multiple couples just sitting at park benches, at fountains, talking sweetly to each other, kissing.
Oh.
And eventually she takes you all to a very large grand hall, and not a large grand hall for mortals, but a large grand hall for gods and angels and celestials. So it's huge and sparkling. It's lots of gold. There's roses everywhere. At the end, there's a large stained glass just showing Sune and all of her beauty. But it looks like the pieces like between the glass, the black lines are like moving and shifting and making new shapes as the form of Sune moves on the stained glass. In this very large hall, there's just benches of all types of beautiful people and angels sitting, many of them holding hands or arms on shoulders, sitting like little couples in the audience. Some of them are kind of looking at y'all with some slightly lusty gazes. But as y'all reach the kind of head of this hall, Sune asks everybody but Vio to sit down.
Everybody but you.
Yes.
Don't make me sing.
Oh my god.
don't make me sing.
The audience looks on with y'all as y'all all sit down, and Fio, you are kind of guided by Sune to the front. Additionally, you see sitting next to the group, there is kind of sitting at the end of the, what do they call it, the pew. There's like a golden mirror, and I think in Bounty Forth, in Sirika Bella's tower, Andraste sitting in the room he was given. The mirror in the room changes to a gold tone, and you can suddenly see, Andraste can suddenly see Vio being walked up to the ceremony by Sune.
Oh.
And y'all can also see Andraste in the reflection. There's a little Zoom call happening so Andraste can watch.
He's probably like, dear God, what did y'all do?
Sune takes you to this kind of center of this whole stage, and then goes to the back where she pulls away a green curtain. A green curtain, and there is, at the bottom of the stained glass, there's a large kind of sun-shaped piece of glass that is completely clear, and the sun begins to shine through it, kind of washing you in all of this golden light. And to all of you, Vio looks even more beautiful than he normally looks. It's like everything is like perfect. Everything is glowing. His hair is like kind of flowing in the sunlight.
Andraste drops his robe.
No! We all see you! Andraste, put it away!
Does Andraste know that? I'm just kidding.
Eomanir, your guardian, walks up from the side holding a large red pillow that has a golden sword on it with the hilt designed as a rose. And she asks Vio to kneel down in the light. So, you do so.
Vio kneels down.
Sune takes the sword, and you see a tear kind of going down past her cheek with a smile. She, as Eomanir steps away, she says, Fiodama Sarabande, child of Calanthe and Fordwin, children of mine, partner of Andraste, exquisite musician, excellent actor, superb artist, and stunning beauty. Not only a wonderfully talented kin of mine, but a devoted worshipper. He follows our dogma with care, proof being in the front seat, as she points to the mirror, Andraste. He already follows every command of my highest priest, the Heart Warders, without any instruction to do so, such as great care of one's outward appearance and showering others with sweet words, which he does much more than 10 times a month, probably 30, knowing Vio, probably much more than that. I deem thee worthy of the title Heart Warder, a title only given to the most devoted, most beautiful, inside and out of my worshippers. And she takes the sword and takes it over both shoulders. And after the speech, the crowd cheers and applauds. She places the sword back on the pillow and then turns to you and says, oh no. She places the sword back on the pillow and then she takes a red sash with gold tassels hanging on the end, and a couple of kind of celestial runes of beauty and love. What's it called? Embroidered into the sash. And she places it over your shoulders to wear like the one that you had disguised to appear, but a physical copy. And then as everybody cheers, some people begin to stand up and leave, some people just stay in the pews and start making out.
Oh. All right, now. No, I'm kidding.
She welcomes you all to, hug, congratulate Vio. And she does ask, as she's kind of stepping with you to the group, there was a lyre that you had found at an altar of mine. Do you still have that?
I do, because Vio, I always picture him, he uses the lyre as like his main one, and then he awkwardly has this other impulse one on his back. Yes, I do.
Well, you're welcome to keep it, although it was that of a dear friend of mine. So, I would also be happy to take it, in memory of them as well. If you wouldn't mind.
Is there any way you could bestow the blessing from this +1 to spell save DC and attack rolls onto my newer harp so that you can have this back as a keepsake?
That's in the sash.
Oh my god, you He got a new special item.
Just spend some time to attune to it and everything will be explained.
I love that. Can you somehow give me a +1 to attack rolls and damage?
Okay, he gives it back and goes in to hug Sune. Oh, I have so much I want to ask you. Oh, well, much as I've said, don't make me sing. I'm getting the sense everyone wants me to sing. Is that right? Would you like that? Well, I'll do it then. Look at me. I am gorgeous. I am absolutely gorgeous. I was positive this creature was there inside of Sune. All bottled up, waiting to get free. Now look, now I see the real me.
Oh.
Look at this! Look at that! Look at my sash! Let me just feel me. Beautiful, glamorous, radiant, ravishing. Look at the hair! Look at the shape! Look everywhere! I am such a divine me.
Oh my god.
Coven will worship me. My cup runneth over. Whoever saw such a complete. Whoa! Nobody could say no to me now. No one is as gorgeous as I am. I prepared that weeks ago and didn't have any reason to use it, so there you go.
Right.
Cherubs begin to fly around shooting arrows wildly. Oh yeah, they hit clouds with love arrows.
Oh my god!
We'll see.
This place is a lot.
Kara's head is still laying on the table.
What, did you just get promoted? Is that what just happened?
I suppose so, yes. I'm well and truly part of the family business. The love
He's a
mafia,
heart warder.
if you will.
Heart what?
Heart warder.
Heart warder.
Heart warder, okay.
It's all in the sash.
I can't.
I'm gonna roll to see if anybody gets hit with
Oh!
love arrows.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
It's either gonna be me or Cloud. That's usually how it goes, right?
I've had one interaction with this lion person. Barely
Well,
said our
see, but
name.
is it one of those things? Is it one of those things that's like the first person you look at is like a woo woo?
Yeah, true.
Plus, there's a good 4-minute song prepared, so.
I rolled for each person on like a percentage thing to see if you would get hit or not. And the only people that are at chance of being hit are correct.
Oh my
I had to get a 6 or higher on a D8 for each person that has a chance of being hit.
Martin.
I only got that.
Martin, something's wrong with us.
Wait.
We're such bad luck.
I'd like to give Hunter bardic inspiration, please.
To hit somebody?
Cars is a 15 to hit.
No. It whizzes past her head. Not you adding the D10!
I got a
Use your lucky dice.
You gotta wait, what'd you get?
I got a 28 to hit Cloud.
Oh, a 28 to hit Cloud!
Yes!
So you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wait.
Here comes another one.
Oh yeah, you rolled a nat 20 in the beginning, here's the one! Let's go!
Oh my god.
Come on, Martin.
If you roll a nat 1, Suni is just real at this point.
23.
I want to do it so bad. Do you know how bad I want to do this? No, I won't do it.
All around you all, people that weren't even sitting next to each other just stand up and begin to walk over and just start making out with random people.
Oh my
And
god.
Suni says, it's starting to look a bit like rapture in here. Perhaps I should show you to your place of stay.
Oh yeah, no, I'd like to leave.
Yeah.
Please.
Rupture, is that what we call it here?
Oh, that was Sheriff's realm. She was watching through the cat. She didn't really have any interest in being there.
Oh god, quickly, can we go? That one's taking off his pants.
Oh, she takes a green cloak that was wrapped around her back and kind of pulls it around kind of over you all. And as you all are teleported away, you find yourselves to be standing next to a pool.
Oh.
Like an infinity pool on the side of a cliff. And then all around you, there's a small but very nice kind of resort villa kind of room type thing for y'all to all stay at. Think of like a summer resort, like a little cabana. Or
Oh
not
my god,
just
I
a
love
cabana, but
that.
like, what's it called? A cabin.
That's so cute.
Yeah. So, well, y'all are welcome to stay here whenever y'all are resting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you.
Yes, and I've actually set it up with some nutritional things, so you won't just starve trying to eat anything.
Oh, good. Great. Nice.
I would prefer that.
Well,
So,
How does this work now? Like, if we want to leave here, do we need to call somebody, or?
I don't think that'll be necessary. If you'd like to leave, you can just go. At least now, if you appear back, they'll be aware of what's happening, and I could just send them a message.
Okay.
What are we doing now?
wait, so I saved on that arrow, is that right?
Yes, you did not.
Okay.
You saved.
God.
I was so tempted to make you roll at disadvantage just
Fuck
because
up,
I was
know it,
borderline.
I knew it! I knew
Borderline.
it. Because you're
Get you
equal.
yet.
Well, we can take this as a little mini vacation, relaxation, stress off our shoulders.
I mean, we are supposed to be, like, hiding out, right?
Yeah, we kind of came to a different plane for this reason, and I still need to talk to Tamora about a lot of things.
So we're just going to like settle in for the rest of tonight.
I guess.
So,
I mean, I
yeah.
guess. I don't.
I'm already finding a place to sleep.
Yes,
I mean, I want to check out this infinity pool.
speaking of that, Clyde, you know you don't have to claw up like every post you see whenever you like a place. Like,
First of all, that's racist.
Ah!
Don't do that.
that is an observation.
Are you sure? I mean, I see you do the like cat curl thing and then the stretch.
Yeah, that's even clawing shit.
I'm just busting your balls.
He's frustrated because the arrow didn't hit.
He's sexually frustrated. That's what's happening.
Not it.
It's the
I'm gonna make you all stupid.
all of you get comfortable.
There-
Sune, could I have a few moments with you?
Yes, I just wanted to let you all know there are swimsuits and some robes inside if y'all would like to change.
I mean, I was just gonna go in, but like.
Then she'll head off with Vio to a sitting room. Let's talk. What can I tell you about?
Okay. So Theo's gonna be okay. Well, I don't know if this applies to you. If gods are sort of born and get used to their powers and things, or if you just appeared fully formed. But these emotions are getting more and more overwhelming. Particularly things like things that I've always repressed, like rage and fury and vengeance and things like that. I'm keeping it under control, but I can feel it simmering there beneath the surface. I just wondered if there's anything you can tell me to have control of this, whatever this is.
1 second. Well, as far as your earlier questions, with some of the more recent gods, well, I did them long before they did, but some of the more recent gods have come about recently as mortals they're kind of ascended to godhood through some process. I did the same, although much, much longer ago before I'm about as ancient in, in a nice way as Selune is. I've been around for many ages, but as far as this rage, I would not suppress anything, because when it suppresses, it will just grow and fester into something worse than something that could be used to encourage positive action. In one aspect, myself as a goddess of passion, anger is, a passion. At least some people would describe it as such. So, similarly to what Selune was saying to your friend Winona, just as you're doing, continue to watch yourself with care, and it is about the way you react to things. Sometimes, I've been in many a battle myself, not recently, of course, but sometimes you need that kind of force inside of yourself to push you that much further than you would without.
Yes, I suppose it's just finding the right way to channel it.
Yes, and not the way you consider it is important too. If you consider it a scary thing that you want to push away, then that's what it will become.
Something I'll keep working on. Thank you very much.
Anytime, dear, especially now.
Also, I'm realizing getting involved in the love lives of mortals is trickier than you'd think, isn't it? I mean, I thought I'd picked out a good match for Cloud, but he seems to be resisting it.
Yes, I mean, there are some that just don't really have that thing. Maybe it was some celestial disconnection from me and their birth I really couldn't imagine, and somebody that wouldn't be able to, foster an attraction like that. But maybe that's just not his way. The world is a funny place, even in the material plane.
Isn't it just? Well, I'll keep an eye, and I'll be there as a support if anything arises. Anyway, you're very, very busy, but I'm going to go and as I don't know if this is something I inherited from you. I'm going to have one drink and then be absolutely plastered.
Yes, that was definitely me. Before, once you ascend to the godhood thing, you won't really have to worry about that unless you would like to. But at one time, in my very early years, yes, that was me.
Oh, Nana.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
She's like, you're making me feel old.
She takes you back out to the pool with everybody else, seeing Nell in particular naked. She's like, oh dear. Well, your friends will fit in just fine here.
I mean, it was kind of a long walk.
What's got you so stuck? Oh, well. I'm going to go and find a costume, but you do you. Yes, feel your inner beauty. Wonderful.
It's just call on me if any of you need me.
At this point, Kara cannonballs in, like, booty naked.
I think we made a good first impression to Vio's family.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Vio, this is not the first time that we've been in, like, some type of water, like, booty naked, so...
He's been watching us, right?
What? Oh, God, I hope not.
Well, at least Vio.
Oh, Vio, okay.
I mean, yes, it's a fair point. Vio like takes off his sash and like very very carefully puts it to the side, and then just snaps his fingers and is naked and jumps.
Oh!
in.
I thought you were gonna do it all like sexually, and Cara was gonna be like, "Woo, Vio!" Oh shit. Okay, never mind.
No, I'm fucking boiling. I'm getting in.
Cloud! Come on, Cloud!
Cloud.
Cloud!
Do you dislike water, or is that racist?
I'm like, I've been deciding this in my head, like, does
Like, what would he
Cloud
do?
like water or not? I've been like, this whole time, I've been like,
Unless he's one of those guys who sits at the edge of the pool and just sticks his feet in, like.
because I'm thinking about like him just like not like getting his fur wet because it's a hassle to like
Clean it, dry it.
well just get dry and it's heavy and
But
Yes,
that's
well,
the
well,
character.
most
say?
big cats don't really mind. Like they like swimming. Like
yeah.
all big cats.
That's what I was thinking too. What were you saying, Hunter?
I was gonna say, is Winona naked? That's usually her thing.
Winona!
Of course she is.
She was the second one in, right?
Alright. I guess Cloud will get in. And
Cloud! Yeah! We're all just cheering him. I was about to make such a bad joke.
And character art of Cloud just neck down, just soaking wet. With the poofy head.
With a what?
You still got the poofy head, but like everything else is soaked from the neck down.
See, it's gonna be funny when you get out because all of your fur is gonna just suck into you. You're gonna look like this really scrawny dude. We needed this. We needed a laugh. We haven't had that in a while.
I love to laugh.
It went better than I thought it would. Was that all we came here for? Was that really? Like, what was our other purpose for coming to Red Hook?
Well, Cara, you wanted to have more of a conversation with
Yeah. I'm
Tamar.
Tamora.
Miss Brax. Have you seen the show, Tamar?
Tamora. I mean, honestly, not to downplay seeing Via's family, but I mean, that's the one thing that's been pounding in my head since we've arrived here. I just feel it would be interesting and, I don't know, enlightening for me to maybe figure out a little more, like, what the fuck am I doing with this power? And, I mean, now I'm so uncomfortable with the fact of this misfortune who, if I'm anywhere close to her, she's gonna smite me and enslave me and torture my power.
Torture your power.
I don't know. It's something that I guess Tamora's always been hiding out from her. She wants to take her power, I guess. Capture her. I mean, I don't know. It's a weird thought too because I'm both good and bad fortune. So.
Well, yeah, disadvantage. You could fucking disadvantage plenty of times.
Well, I just did it. And...
But still curse.
Well, see, now there's a whole thought behind it because it was like, oh, okay, whatever. I give and dispose like luck, but now it's like there's this really, really bad bitch behind the negative bad luck. Oh. Now it kind of makes me uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, do you feel that you have as much to learn from this darker goddess as you do from Tamora?
From the sound of it, I won't be able to talk to the other one without her trying to capture me.
If only you had a best friend, practically a brother, who could help calm her emotions. Wouldn't
Right,
that be
right.
fabulous?
The god of misfortune is
Well,
going to allow you to calm her emotions.
Guys,
Oh, I mean,
look.
when it comes to
What?
some
This
of
is
my
the stray cat.
Oh, kitty! She's like, what am I doing in this human's arms? Let me go. Let me go. Let me
I
go.
love a calico cat.
It's
They're
so
the
pretty.
best ones.
Y'all did see when Winona tried to interrupt Tamora, and Tamora just silenced her.
Oh,
So
Yeah. Like, these gods don't play around. It's not as simple as, oh, we can just do this thing, it'll work out for us. No. We were all under the watchful eyes of gods, and we felt
Yeah.
powerless.
We should put up the board again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you, him.
right.
Yeah,
The
I
board.
almost got the impression from some of the stuff they were saying they were almost concerned with being replaced. So
Yeah, and I mean, I don't even know if me speaking to Tamora would be great, but I mean, I think she sounded interested in that anyways. I mean,
are you planning on going there alone?
no, I mean, we can all go. I mean, I don't know if I'd feel more comfortable if it was just me and her, but I mean, obviously, I'm not saying I don't want to travel and go there by myself. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know where I am.
she's also in a giant casino, which I'm sure some people in the group would be drawn to.
Yeah. Big casino, lots of gambling. I think we know where
I
we're
don't know
going
who
with
you're
that.
talking about.
I
think it might be Cloud.
Asta's head popping out from the shadows. Go away! Shoo, shoo.
Okay, well, I guess that's tomorrow then.
Yeah. I think after that, then that's pretty much what we needed to do in Brightwater.
Does time look the same here, Via, or is it like Feywild nonsense?
I
Or we
don't
just have
know,
to
I
guess?
Not aware of anything like that here.
Oh,
Something
Lord.
special to the Feywild as far as y'all are aware.
Oh, okay.
It's not as far as I'm aware, time's the same, but I don't know. This is only my second time here as well. Remember, I grew up as a servant.
Oh yeah, we all had issues. Right, I remember.
Every 10 minutes in Brightwater is like 1,000 years in normal time.
Yeah, but we have a pool here, so, you know.
The pool outweighs the many downsides.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck civilization.
As you're sitting out here in the pool, you can see like much higher in the air, not anywhere like concerning to y'all. You can just see them as y'all are relaxing. The Lilindi, the snake woman with wings, kind of flying around in the moonlight.
I mean, it
That's
is really pretty here.
creepy.
Yeah, that part's creepy, but like, I mean, Brightwater in general is just pretty.
If they pass close enough, you can hear some beautiful music playing from their direction, but then it quiets down again as they fly away.
That makes it even creepier.
Nell, I don't think you'll ever like another plane unless it's the material one.
Material plane. My favorite bit is whenever someone mentions the material plane in anything, someone has to chime in. Material plane. It's so funny.
Every fucking time in my head.
Lashriel with her feet in the water.
Oh, Asherelle, hi!
I mean, the whole like plane of fire that we talked about earlier. I bet you would like that.
I mean, I don't know about like, but be
Evil
able to
enslaved.
survive.
That's true, I guess.
Lashrell just saw us all naked too, by the way. You could join us.
Oh, no, thank you. I'll wait a little bit longer until I'm a bit closer with the group before
Right.
I take part.
How old is Ashriel?
Lashrell.
She's like, in human years, she would be like young 20s. So like,
Yeah, we're all.
technically considered an adult, but like still young.
Sitting there and enjoying the view of Via.
What age do you define old? mid-20s, like young
I
20s
said
is
like
young.
I said she's a young 20, but then she's like she's considered an adult, but she's still on the young side of that.
Oh.
You're muted him.
No, I think he's still talking to Nick.
Oh.
I
was like,
Hi, I'm here.
she does kind of, while y'all were having y'all's little meeting, I was and earlier when I was with Leonte and y'all were in the manor, I was working on this, and she like holds it over to show view. It looks like it's kind of like it's carved in wood. It's not the best made, but it looks like a kind of like circle like medallion with the comedy tragedy masks carved next to each other. And I just thought, because like you like the acting and everything, and I thought it was nice.
Oh, she made you a gift.
oh.
You do, maybe Vio in particular, it kind of strikes you because it's very similar to the symbol that was on the table when y'all all were sitting at the table with y'all symbols.
Yeah.
Oh.
She knows more. So
Oh.
gotta kill her.
So Via's
Better
gonna. His reaction to pretty much everything is to go for a hug, but then he remembers he's in the water and soaking wet and also naked. So
I gotta dip out. My dad's here.
That's
Okay,
Oh.
bye.
Okay.
Have fun.
Bye.
Oh,
Bye.
bye.
Let's
Bye.
kill Kara.